Good morning. How you doing, everybody? Happy Saturday. What's up, Breaker? Good morning. Scud, how you doing? Omega Prime, good morning. What's going on? How's everybody doing? Why, Scud? Why are you yelling at me? Good morning. Damn, it's hot in this thing. Oh my god, so much fur. So much fur. Oh my god. Good morning. How's everybody doing? Good to see everyone. All right. Birthday stream number 2. God, it's so hot in this freaking thing. Oh my god. Don't be a furry. Hey, Paul. Oh, my grandpa. What big teeth. Yeah. My grandma. Yeah. Oh, grandpa, whatever. Yeah, I know. It's so freaking hot in the summer. But hey, after yesterday, I needed to prove to you that I'm not a furry by being a furry. Thank you, Omega Prime. Thank you for the happy birthday wish. Having a blast. I'm going to be going out tonight, and I'm going to be having so many horns. Not too many, but a good amount. And let's STFC. Let's see what's going on. Yesterday, Scopely laid a bunch of traps that I was able to ignore and overcome. And we have a big mission. We have Op 70 coming up, and we're getting very, very close. Let's look at the count today. I don't think I actually looked at it. All right, let's refresh this. Thank you, Sugar. Thank you for the birthday wish. Yeah, we're looking good. Material-wise, I'm really not worried. I have so many rare crystals to convert, and I'm probably going to be getting maybe 4,000 more from the ARC store.
Shame.
Madrox, good morning, but why are you shaming me?
Shame.
Good morning. Happy day. Happy birthday day. I think Parsteel, we need to be mindful of Parsteel. But we'll find out. Everything is going well. It's your thing. Yeah, I know. I know. It's your thing. Okay, we have 26 minutes before we get the second wave of reset. But let's see what the first wave of reset brought upon us. Crucible of War, another day. You know, it doesn't really reward you with something amazing, but it's the most passive meta event that they can give us. You don't really try. You just do your dailies, and you do that along the way. Material advantage, huh? What kind of a lame spend event is this? They really think... I guess if you're about to spend anyway, but it's so bad. Yeah, no. Let's say you get top 10, you get 100k. It's just terrible. It's like 25 shards of Giorgio. It's just not good. Now that I look at it, maybe I want to shame that shirt. This is what do you have against my fur? Okay? Happy birthday. Thank you. Okay, priority 1 away teams. I don't think I need to worry about that. Nah, I'm not worried about it. This is a skip. It's a skip event. Oh no, Reliant again? Okay. I thought it was the other grind. I'm like, no, please don't give me another grind. So, what is everybody up to today in STFC? Or in life? Cunts challengers.
Hello
yeah,
there.
we gotta complete 2 of them. Hello there, Cluster. Good to see you. Long time no speak. We were chatting in-game earlier. Collect officer shards, huh? Yeah, that's automatic. That's super automatic. And then we have a crew thing that we gotta do. Oh, not calculator. We want to take a screenshot. And done. We move it away. I've been doing non-10k tasks because no choice tokens. So, I mean, no choice tokens means you cannot do the G6 ones, but look where I stand. I only did 1 G6 task yesterday, and I'm at 110k I need to complete one more today. I need the Epic Borg. So I need to do a bunch of rerolls. But that's it. I mean, you can easily complete it. It's a stretch, but you can do it with it. Oh my god. I have so much fur everywhere. This is like in my beard and so many furry things going on here. Hey, Powell, just grinding 240 hostiles with a garbage crew for the Challenger event. These crews are so abysmal that none of the event team plays the game. Yeah. They just, like, throw a bunch of different officer names into, like, this lottery pot, and then they just pull 3 from the bridge and 3 from the underdeck, and it just... It's stupid. This really... Yeah, I agree with you 100%. Fine, this is, I guess... We're almost done with this stupid event. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's the second time we had it, too. Madrox, I can do the Proto Matter grind. Nice, but I'm lazy. I've been doing the Fleet Commander ones. Okay, so what I've been doing is X-Borg credits. I do like 1 a day. That's pretty easy. Epic Borg and Epic Dominion. I'm going to do 4 total during the course of the arc because I did one of them on day 1, the other one on day 2. And today's day 4, so I'm going to complete that first one. And tomorrow the other one. So that's 4 free ones. I did 2 Temporal Disruptor, 15,000 collection. That's easy enough for me. Because I maxed a bunch of artifacts. And I did 1 G6 Crystal, was it? Yeah, that's about it. It's not too bad. Like, you can still do the Uncommon Crystal conversion without the choice. So what I did yesterday, if you go to your 7-day claim, that's, at my level, it's 550 G6. So I claimed 3 of them, and I was planning to complete the other 550. But I ended up not needing to do a 4th, because for some reason, these scored more points for me. So I completed it just by... I could have completed it with claiming 2. And the 30-day, I actually try not to touch them at all. Those are very valuable. And I will only cash them in when they actually make the difference between opting up today, like on the day of. That's when I cash them. They're very valuable. Or if they give me... they help giving me the de-sealing rod for the treasury, then yes, I'll get them then. Okay, so you did... I can do the... Yeah, 4K and 8K. I mean, look, 4K and 8K are fine. But really, the main incentive here... I mean, yeah, the Emerald Chain is important and you want to score high. But really, the main incentive... the reason why I want to do 3 10Ks... I want to do the 10Ks that pay this. 4,400 from each one. I covered that in my Alliance Tournament videos. This is a lot. If you complete 15... So this is every day, and this is for the whole course of the tournament. And then you add whatever your placement is, let's say 10,000. This is going to be your total loot amount to spend in the event store? Why not? I don't have that much restraint. I need to click pip alerts. Yeah, I know. These are, again, traps. Scopely and they're traps everywhere, just laying them. Hoping that we're going to be clicking on something we don't want or do something we don't want. Speaking of which, what is that crew? Giorgio, Mbenga. Wait, why is she listed twice? She's listed twice. The random generator grabbed her name twice. S31 Giorgio, SNW Mbega, and S31 Giorgio on the bridge. She has a split personality? Well, from the picture here, it looks like it's going to be the Kirk. Oh my god, Scopely, can you spell? Alright, let's screw it up. This is so stupid. Okay, the question is which Kirk are we talking about? So we need Mbenga in this. What's the guy with a mustache? Yeah, it's the guy with a mustache. Check the boxes below. Sam Kirk, I think. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's the guy with a mustache. There's only one guy with a mustache. It's Sam Kirk. That's so lame. Scopely, really. No, not this one. Sam Kirk. Okay, fine. And then Savick, which I don't have. Zeph. And Alok, whatever he's called. I have Mbenga. Sam Kirk. GG. Alok. Zavik and Zeph. So you got all of them. Nice. I got 5 out of the 6. Zeph. You'll take this spot and then Alok. There he is. No double GG though. Yeah, no, it's Sam Kirk. I mean, from the picture, and also if you click on that, what you mentioned down below, that box, it tells you. Okay, let's see how I do against this. I don't. Sure. Okay, let's queue a bunch of them here and catch up on the rest of the events. Hey, Geppy. Thank you for the good day. How are you? How is your day? Happy Saturday. Happy weekend. Yeah, no double GG. At least the other, like, we can figure it out from the other boxes and the picture. How many do I score per kill, though? It doesn't show. Pretty good. Hit 52 yesterday. Oh, congratulations. Excellent. Fresh G5. How do you like it so far? Have to hit exiles for... Oh, okay. Yeah, that's why I'm not scoring. Okay, let's get out of here. $52. So you're going to get your 53 uncommon next ops level. One thing I will say, if you ended up building an epic G4 ship, the uncommon G5 is far better. Like, that will probably retire your G4 epic ship if you have one. And that's not the same case in G6. The uncommon G6 is not better than the Enterprise D, the epic G5. Yeah, so that's at least that's an exciting thing because you actually get to retire your old ship. That was my horn. Okay, we gotta relocate. You have the blueprints ready to go. Yeah, nice. I think it's cheaper than buying the G5, no? I mean, the G4 epic ship, at the cost, like the cost of total faction credits is gonna be more than what you're gonna be spending on the G5 uncommon, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, this is full. Hey, Angel Grinder, good morning and happy birthday. Thank you. Good morning to you. It costs as much as a 56. Yeah, because it's 650 blueprints. It's pretty expensive. I still built mine. I think it maybe be a little short towards buying, because I built the Tribune. And then I was a little short building the Corvus, so I think I had to wait like a couple of weeks before I was able to actually build it. Okay, so we gotta kill... What? Exile? These events. They're almost as bad as the worm events, if you remember the worms. Hey, Paul, G4 Epic is about 1 million, but G5 Uncommon is 450k. This is without the favor. Yeah. If you're short on faction credits for whatever reason, I would say hold off on buying a G4 Epic. But if you already have one, you have one. Hey, Tricky, what's up? So I blew 300k officer tokens this morning to max out Rachel. And then we get an officer token event. Boo. Also, the forced officer event today sucks. Getting 15 points. 160 kills needed. Ugh. I'm doing it because I'm about to max this thing. But don't worry about the spend event. It's... I know it sucks because you already did that. But again, traps. Scopely and their traps. So I need to kill... Let's try 56 with this crew. I don't know. I don't know if it's going to work. Yeah, not the end of the world, but still. Now I hear you. Had so many officer tokens. Speaking of which, let me spend... So, the Mantis officer claim. I maxed all of them, but I still collect them on a daily basis. Just it's a one-click thing. So when we have an event like this, I can just claim this and basically complete it for free. I think 2 or 3 claims and I should be done. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. You know what I want them to do? I want them to add 3 new officers to the transporter patterns. I have like 10 million of them, so I can max whatever they throw in there. Okay, let's kill some of these and see how much we score. $14, huh? Yeah, because I'm missing 1 officer. Okay. Yeah, that will take a while. Let's just make sure we dodge this hunter. And then we'll just be queuing here for the next few minutes. Okay, queuing up. You know what I wonder? I thought about maybe doing the MU and this at the same time, but no. I'm not gonna do that. Oh yeah, so I hit 60 million rep. Wait. I have my 7th dock. I just unlocked it. But it's not showing. Where do I get it from? Oh, I can probably build it now. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, obviously I need to build it. I'll do that this evening, so... trying to be as efficient as I can. Did you... Yeah, I need to build it outside. You're right, Scud. So, I want to complete the prime real estate. Because, you know, 2 hours of Sigma is 2 hours of Sigma. You know, it's free. So what I'm going to end up doing is... closer to this evening, I'll finish this building that I'm building now. Claim the prime real estate. Wait for daily reset. Build a dock. Claim that one. And then build another Sigma building. I think that's the best plan. Gotta be calculated. I'm fixated. I'm locked in. Up 70, you know. It could come down to a few days of Sigma speedups, and you'll never know. And here's the thing, even if I have an abundance of Sigma speedups at the end of the day, let's say I have so many of them, they're not going to waste. They will serve me towards 71. Or they're going to serve me towards researches or whatever this, whatever I want to do. Those don't expire. Okay, 13 queued up. Let's see the rest of the events. Gem Hadar and freebooters. Sure. I'll take something that needs XP. You know what? I'll take a Nova. Not that it matters, but one day I'm probably gonna scrap them anyway. Barkman! Hi! Thank you for the 10 cheer. How you doing? Good morning, good day to you. Did you recover from yesterday? All that talk about dojos and furries? Okay, miners need to go to work. Yeah, I know. Parkman is laughing. Of course. My god, it's hot in this thing. I should have gotten furry this morning. I knew this was going to happen. Okay, 4 miners sent. So I don't know about you guys, but my best friend sent me this month for my birthday. He sent me a song that is, I guess, made by AI or whatever. But we've been friends since we were 6 years old. This is like a lifetime.
Hello there.
Friendship. Hey, Susan. Good. Hello there. How you doing? So anyway, it was like we used to play Dungeons and Dragons and things like that, and that song was like hitting so many moments from our childhood. It was so touching. Like, I don't know if you have friendships that go back decades, but it's amazing. Scott, I know JB said he needed to be a furry to prove he's not a furry. Yeah. Nice Robin Williams costume. Yeah, true. I mean, I was wearing this, but let me tell you, in this heat, it's not easy. Madrox, I thought it was a Haramba tribute shirt. No, it's a werewolf shirt. We had a discussion yesterday about me being obsessed with werewolves, and then me also clarifying that I'm not a furry, and then the chat insisting that I am a furry, and then it became this whole giant discussion, fun argument, that I realized, you know what? Let me put my furry costume to prove that I'm not a furry. Scud, what is this? Wait, what is this? Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely clip that one. Release your inner furry. It is officially released, okay? The fur is out. I'm furry, okay? Everything's furry. You happy now? You happy? You willed it. You willed it into reality. I'm gonna be stream sniped today. Seems like that's the theme now. It comes with the territory, I guess. You becoming a streamer, and then you get popular, and then people start stream sniping you. It's a thing. So, I guess now I get to experience that as well. I mean, if the furry costume fits. Yeah, you said Fury. I'm like, but you meant furry. There is Fury as well. You guys know how to unleash my fury. Sorry about that. Okay, so there you go. I'm a furry. I hope you're happy now. We, full circle. Oh, Madrox. Thank you for the hydrate. Good timing. It's too early to spell correctly. Need more coffee. Yeah, me too. I had a good coffee this morning, but I also, it's a birthday weekend, so I stay up late almost every night. So last night, I think I went to bed at like 1:30, 2 o'clock. Coffee woke me up, but I'll wake up even more. You knew it. Yeah, Barkman knew all along. He knew all along that I'm a furry. What can I say? So, Turkey, what's your coffee of choice? Some people are picky about it. Some people like brewed black coffee, latte, espresso, cappuccino. Or you just don't care. Like, give me my caffeine, put it in my drink. Go to Barkman's dojo and get some there. Like Ryan says, of course. Hi, Ryan. Donut house coffee from Costco. Barkman, Tricky mentioned he likes donuts as well. I think you have the ideal candidate to join your stupid dojo. Now, Barkman, why do you call it a dojo? It's not. Is it the shortcut of Donuts and Joe? Because you know it's not a real dojo. What did I want to check? I wanted to check something. Oh, the event. I'm here to complete the event, not just the dailies. Yeah. So I think I need to kill a few more of these. Hey, LSDs, good morning. 2Q, what's up? Instant coffee and hot water. Cheaper the better. I used to be on instant coffee. And it's a good one, too. It's like one that I, it's imported from Israel. It's awesome. Like, I had it for years. And then COVID happened. And on top of me downloading, start a Fleet command and start playing it during COVID, I also decided to treat myself and buy a really nice, fancy espresso making machine. So it does all the work. It grinds the beans, it steams the milk, everything. So I make a really quality latte, like, coffee shop quality. Like better than whatever Barkman serves in his dojo. And now I'm addicted to that. So I can still enjoy instant coffee, but I'm so used to my coffee. I've been having it for like 6 years now. 5 years or something? Yeah. Life is too short to drink water. It's coffee, yeah, I know. It's pretty bad water. But look, when desperation kicks in, get your caffeine into your system in whatever way that works. You know what's a good way though? I buy chocolate covered espresso beans, and if I need a kick, I take like a handful, like maybe 5, 6 of them. That gives me a boost. Keurig Dark Roast, Madrock says, I've recently discovered a chocolate covered strawberry coffee creamer. Sounds good. But I don't know, Keurig, I'm too spoiled now. Like, I make actual espresso shots. I can't go back. You can't downgrade. Barkman likes black coffee, dark or medium roast. Yeah, that's always a safe bet. Tricky, oh man, I ate a whole container of those from Trader Joe's. Yeah, one time and was up all night. Yeah, I know. I mean, I buy it from Trader Joe's, like West Coast, and I mean, sometimes before a stream, like before an evening stream, I take a handful of them. That gives me a boost. But yeah, they're addictive, and they taste like candy, like chocolate. So without realizing it, you're gonna be, yeah, up all night, like you said. Can I kill him with a miner? With a speed crew? Probably not. Yeah, no. I think I finished the event, though. I can... yeah, they are amazing. Tricky, I can't live without them. I always have a box in the house. Yeah, I think I finished it, so I can recall the miner. Yeah, that's done. Okay, recalling this. Let's make another attempt. Yeah, Trader Joe's sell, like, really creative, their own brand of different things. So, you know, like, usually before the register, they put a lot of chocolates and different sweets and whatever just before you cash out. And I know it's a trap, but I don't mind. I still fall for it. I buy, like, they have a pack of 3 chocolate bars. With, like, rice or something in them. Anyway, so I buy, it's like 3 desserts, basically. When I have the crave.
In this dojo.
Cluster. That's right. FOMO does not exist in this dojo. And when I buy the chocolate, it's not out of FOMO. It's just out of craving something sweet. I wonder in which group I belong because I prefer coffee via grinder. And manual it after? What do you mean? Manual it after. I mean, look, when I go on vacation and I don't have access to my amazing espresso machine, I will take whatever coffee I can get in the morning. But I am picky, so... But some coffee is better than no coffee. I don't think there's coffee I refuse to drink. I mean, I had instant before, I had brewed. I just had preferences. Starbucks, my favorite Starbucks drink is the giant iced caramel macchiato. Super sweet. And it is effective. It does wake you up. Tricky, after a running joke for the past like 6 years in our Facebook neighborhood group, and Trader Joe's coming whenever some store closes, we are finally getting one just down the road. Nice. Yeah. That's the best. Yeah, I mean, in Los Angeles, there are so many Trader Joe's everywhere. I killed myself on a D7. Oh my god. Scopely, why did you give us this annoying event? Let's try 60. You know, if we're doing this, let's at least get some currency that matters. Yeah, you'll drink anything if you have to. Tricky, I hear you 100%. Ryan, FOMO does not exist in Barkman's dojo. There's some other bad things that exist in this dojo, though. I'm falling here. Tricky, I'm not much of a Starbucks person, but my 10-year-old daughter wants to go, like, every day now. So I've been going often. They have good things. I like their spinach feta wrap. That's a decent breakfast. But the whole point of me buying that machine was, especially when there was the shutdown, I'm like, I need to make sure that if I'm locked at home, I'm having quality coffee. And now my coffee is, for the most part, even better than what they make. So if I go there, it's usually to get like a cold brew or something that I don't have the ability to make at home. Because why would I buy a latte there if I can make a better latte at home? Kill the damn D7. Yeah, I killed on a damn D7. I'm not paying attention. Now, can I survive those with a screw? Yeah, I can. Okay, so at least these will pay something more meaningful. So let's just dodge this D7 and then stay here until I get killed by a stream sniper. I burned out 2 Keurig machines the first year of pandemic working at home. Luckily from Costco, so free replacements. Nice. Yeah, no, the one I got is it Breville? Yeah, Breville. I had it for 5 years, and I make at least 1 cup of coffee a day. So I made calculator. Over 1,800 cups of coffee. Probably close to 2,000. Yeah, I think it paid for itself. I don't remember what I paid for it. $500-600. 600 divided by 2,000. I pay 30 cents per cup at this rate. And it's only getting lower. I just make coffee from my French press and with Starbucks caramel macchiato creamer. I didn't know that they sell it. I don't know. For me, caramel macchiato is a treat. And also on your birthday month, they give you a free drink. So, of course, I go and get that. I just make coffee with my... Oh, yeah. I just read that. At least 3 a day, if not more. You reach that level, huh? Yeah. I have some rules. After 5 p.m., the machine... I can't access the machine anymore. It's off limits. Unless I'm supposed to go out and I need a kick, then fine. But if it's like a normal day, no, 5 p.m. it's over. No more. But beans also cost something. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, the milk and the beans, they do cost something. So let's add like maybe $1 worth of material per cup. And that's a lot. Even electricity, whatever. Yeah, I pay like $1.20 or something per cup. Yeah, that's a good deal. Rather than like $6 at Starbucks. But usually if I go to Starbucks, I go with my laptop or something. I go like productivity mode. So I go, I get my coffee, I sit there, I get to work. I do whatever I got to do. Email or do some stuff online, whatever I need to. Like when I need a break from the home office. I don't know if you guys work from home or not, but I like a hybrid situation where I'm like 2-3 days outside the home and 2-3 days inside the home. Because if I have to do only either 5 days out or 5 days in the home office, it's not a good setup for me. Tricky, I go in like 3 times a year now. To office maybe? Yeah. I can't. Like even if I have a setup that I only work from home, I give myself a day outside the home, like working outside the home. Madrox 95% remote. I go 1 day a month into the office. How do you like it? I mean, I think at the beginning it's amazing. But after a couple of months, it wasn't good for me. So then I had to give myself a hybrid situation. Susan, I realized that these grind events are perfect for leveling my ships. Went from 48 to 50 on my corner. And that's pretty good. I'm just going to use this opportunity to get some additional rep and also some rewards that, you know, I can use. You know what? I'm going to field repair because I'm lazy. Yeah, I go in sometimes to see people. Yeah, I like being around people. I need people. So streaming is good because I'm hanging out with people. But in general, I need... Yeah, I don't like to just be with myself and my music for 8-9 hours a day. I can do that, of course, but I prefer being around human beings. I agree, wouldn't mind hybrid model because I also live in the suburbs of my city. I hardly ever leave the house or area anymore. It becomes convenient. I mean, the commute is from the bedroom to the kitchen to make your coffee to your home office. And usually it's easy to multitask and do it with other stuff. Like if you need to do laundry at the same time or... So like at the end of the business day, all of my chores are done. So then I'm free for anything I want. Gym, whatever, or play STFC. The problem, I mean, I can do like cycling minors and stuff, but something like this, that's gonna kill my productivity. I shouldn't do that. Not saying that I never done that, but I shouldn't do that. Human beings are ugly and not trustworthy. Better to be a furry. Scissor! Well, you're hanging out with a furry today, so there you go. Human beings... As far as the trustworthy thing... Okay, I think... Deep inside, any human being, first and foremost, with the exception of a very small percentage, think about themselves. It's like bottom line. It's like a survival thing. Like if you don't think about your own needs, you're not going to survive. It comes to like, you know, food, water, shelter, all that stuff. They got to take care of themselves. So the untrustworthiness is when their personal agenda is in conflict with ours. But we do the same thing. So yeah, I guess I'm proving your point. Susan, they are not trustworthy. But a healthy mindset is... So it's a concept of like, the cup has runneth over. So, I don't know, you know, in the Christian Judeo religion, you have the same concept that if you fill a cup all the way, and then it pours, because it's so full, so everything is pouring out of it. So if you fill yourself to a level of abundance, you have much more to give others. And if you're on empty, you don't have much to give others. So it's important to take care of yourself. In fact, it's healthy to take care of yourself because then you have more to give. So you're serving both. And some people so busy in taking care of others and they're running on empty and they're not good to anyone at that point. So there needs to be a balance. I can probably safely dedicate a few field repairs here because I don't have a problem of that currency. How are we doing on that event? A third way. Oh my god! This is gonna be slow. Let's see what other events we have. Do we have anything else that is important? No. It's like kind of like the silence before the next arc. Okay, building and research. Ooh, so we're gonna have to do one now. Okay, let's look at the building we need to do. So I need to spend materials. Because I do want to complete that 12-hour event. Yeah, well, I deal with suppliers as a major part of my job, so for me it's when they will try to fool me, not if. Fair enough. Yeah. That's the situation. Okay, let's take care of these miners real quick. And okay, so I just realized something. Look at my buildings. I need to complete one of these today. This is 10% additional efficiency for materials as well as Sigma steel. So I am going to complete one now. Okay, so I'm going to be building the dock. I'm going to be building this. And then some materials. Let's plan this, though. We've got to be smart about this. Shuttle bay. Wow, look at the time. 26 days of this, huh? Okay, you know what? This is worthy of building speed exos. Okay, we're going to push a few buildings now. It's going to happen. I decided. So we can do 8 hour. And a 2 hour. Yeah, it's a lot of days we need to burn here. So, yeah, let's do that. I did a research. Whatever. I have plenty of those. Let's replace it with building. Okay, and then let's make sure that we use the build 130. Okay. Push this one. Done. Now let's do a dock before we forget. This is a regular. I'll just push 2 hours. We don't care at all. Okay. Not worried about the rest. Moving on to the next building. And that's going to be the efficiency. Independent archives. Start cooking. And when this is done, we're going to be doing the shuttle bay. And make sure that we have the right officers on. We're going to need Janeway. Because she has a building efficiency one, by the way. Madrox, I'm going to read your comment in a second. Yeah, she has a building... Yeah, she's going to save me 80% on crystal ore and gas. And par steel. Yeah, she has to be on. Okay, we'll be pushing the shuttle bay as soon as we reach full 21 helps. Madrox, I hear that Suzerne... I hear that, Suzerne. I work for a banking call center. Public rarely takes accountability for their banking errors and always our fault. Yeah, some places of work do the assigning blame thing. So a while ago, I worked for IT company. I was, working in IT. And I was kind of new for, in the field and in the company and the team. And there was an organization that a lot of organizations were outsourcing us to maintain their hosted networks. And there was one mess up that was my fault. And that caused in the network being down for about an hour. So the network was down for the entire organization. And then, of course, we had a special emergency situation with my team. We have a conference call. We have a team meeting. Everybody knows why it happened and that it's my fault. But the last thing they cared about is assigning blame. It's about, we're a team. We need to fix this. We need to get them up and running. And we don't care about assigning blame. And we can do the lesson learned situation afterwards. So we fixed it. We minimized the downtime. We fixed it after an hour. And then after that, there was, what happened. But they didn't really care so much about, let's blame him. It's what can we learn to get better. That was amazing. And then I knew, man, I chose the right company. I know. That, really, the takeaway for me is if I'm ever in a situation that I am in charge of a team of people and somebody messes up this way, that's how I want to treat the situation. Exactly like that. Yeah. I was so impressed. You're pretty good at that with your peers? PIRs, I don't know what that is, but I think that's the best way to approach it. Hey, Neza, what's up? How late? Not too late. I mean, you did miss the opening ceremony of me being a full furry, Now I'm a partial furry. So I was wearing this, but too hot and no. But somebody clipped it. Yeah, that was such a... I was impressed because we're getting on the conference calls and I'm like, okay, when are gonna start accusing me and who knows, get disciplinary action, fired, who knows? None of that. It's like, how do we get better? How do we learn? Rob Stark vibes for sure. Yeah. Oh man, I missed that show. They call him the young wolf, right? Yeah. Yeah, he led the charge after they killed his dad. And then he ended up... He made a critical mistake, though. He made several critical mistakes. I mean, as far as winning battle, he was winning battles. But he lost the war because he made some stupid mistake. The two greatest mistakes that I can think of. One is the Karstark that he executed their leader. It was, you know... Yeah, he executed him. You know, the man who passes the sentence must swing the sword. He did it clean. But that was diplomatically the wrong move. And then also breaking his oath to marry the daughter of the twins. What's the name? Lord Frey's daughter. One of the daughters. That was it. The only thing I see people getting fired for are DNS screw-ups. I mean, I guess that's basic. I don't remember what my screw-up was now. I don't remember. It's been many years. But I still remember that experience. It was such a positive experience with the way we resolved it as a team. And the whole time, like, you know, we're like, during the meetings, I'm like thinking to myself, like, there's zero pointing fingers, assigning blame. Like, this is an amazing team. And it's not like I was trying to cover it up. I mean, I was very honest about what I did. Wow. Google hired me from Spotify and laid me off 10 months later with 10K more people around the world. LOL, for me, work is work. There doesn't exist right companies, but it's only my opinion. Hey, what's up, Lotharis? So here's how I see it. I mean, realistically, it's a relationship, a business relationship between an employee and the employer. It's a relationship that serves both. We're both using each other in some ways. They're using us for our talent, and we're using them for the cash. So we can look at it with a sense of zero loyalty and we're just mercenaries, which technically we are. That's why I like doing business for myself better, to be honest. But on occasion, we end up in a place with that you feel a sense of loyalty, like true loyalty. Like when I worked at Blizzard, for example, this was a pleasure for me. This is working for a gaming company that has the highest of standards, at least at the time, for the gaming products that they release, that I enjoyed playing as a kid, and I get to work for them. And their mission statement is, and you're working with fellow gamers, so you work and you work hard. But at the end of a 9-hour day, you feel more energized than when you walked in the door. How amazing is that? Like, you're working, but you don't feel like you're working. That's what I wish every person that I know. That I like, I should say. It's been a while since I had an extra dock that was not assigned with any ship that is looking like this with a plus. Yeah, let's assign a ship for the first time. A miner. Yeah, I have a 7th dock now. That was Blizzard back in the day. Check what they represent now. Oh, I don't disagree. I know what they are now, and it's sad. You know, what did Two-Face in Batman said, the one with Christian Bale. you either die a hero or you see yourself live long enough to become the villain. That's their story. They used to be the heroes, but now not so much. But I take pride in the fact that I worked for them during that amazing time. It was, I think, just around the time that Burning Crusade came out, for 2 years. Let's send the miner out. And we gotta finish the event. What a useless event this is. Madrox, God, I long for that job. Haven't found it so far. The old saying goes, working to live, not living to work. Yeah, and I also believe in I work hard and I play hard. So I put the same level of energy into both. I live with passion. I bring energy. I try to do that every day. You know, some days better than others, but I take good care of myself and I, you know, so I have enough to give to both the things. Both are equally important. And I also try to do things that make me truly happy, like to fill my life with things that really get me engaged and excited. And because you can't really fully separate it. It's not like Severance where you can cut yourself up from the work guy and the regular life guy. So if you have a negative environment at work, in your working environment, it's going to impact your life. And the other way around. If you feel very positive and excited about what you do, it's going to be, in a positive way, bleeding into your life. Hey, Mark Pat, what's up? Good evening, JB. Happy birthday to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Good to see you. How you doing? We got a 7th doc today. Unbelievable. I never thought I was going to see 7 of them down below. Work is not work if you enjoy it. Yes. Like, I'll be honest. I mean, it's not that my channels are even close to the point of me of doing it full-time, which I hope I would love to do it full-time. But when I do content creation, either streaming or creating a video, I feel like I'm a kid playing in a sandbox, and the entire day can disappear on me without me paying attention. Just, you know, improving things, editing, doing content, thinking about the next idea. It's so much fun. And it really enriches my life in such a positive way. I remember yesterday I was starting to talk about my running club and I forgot what I wanted to say. So they know I'm a content creator and, you know, we chat while we run. And then they ask me, because they're very curious about it. They're very excited to hear about the stories of the streaming and everything and the videos. And they tell me every time you talk about it, you light up, which is true. And it just made me realize, like, how reinforce this thought of how important it is to really be dedicated to the things that you love and enjoy. And may all of us be so lucky that we can make a living from the thing that we love the most, or one of the things we love. So I am aiming at making this a full-time thing one day, and I'm working towards it. And I hope it's going to happen, because I will be glad to drop my other business ventures for this. Oh, yeah, right. I see 7 docs. Yeah, I just unlocked it this morning. So it's going to be better in arenas. It's going to be better scoring points in TC. It's just going to be more efficient. So I did say that I will build another Selkie, but I'm reconsidering that position because how close we are to G7. I will build 7 G7 miners, but I don't know if I need to invest in a Selkie. I could. I have a discount, 20% discount on the blueprints. So I'll be paying 1.2 million. I can easily afford 1.2 million. Let me think about it. I think I don't want to make a decision right now. Is it cold where you live? I am melting more when I see you in this half furry shirt. No, it's pretty warm. AC is on. The fan is on. I decided to do it, so I'm not gonna wait till winter. But yeah, it's hot. No, I took this off, but I'm not gonna take the other one off. We had the whole joking around thing yesterday about me being a furry. So I decided to prove that I'm not a furry by wearing a furry costume today. Hey, Susan, any hints on how many Nova ships should I prepare to build when I go into G5? The one thing that one of the privileges you have in G5 that you don't have in G6 is that all the miners are still viable. So if you have a decently tiered G4 faction ship, it's going to perform as well as a early tier Nova. So I don't know. So I guess I will answer your question with a question first. Do you have any decently tiered faction G4 ships? Nova ships minimum 2. Yes, but depends on how many faction ships he has. Neza, I get by with 1 and use my G4s till I went up 60. Yeah, I had 1 of them. Markpad, it must be a quiet ventilator. No AC over here. Well, it's still hot in this thing. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna repair. Madrox, I have 3. 1 with each faction skin for visual satisfaction. Yeah, they're pretty good. And when they're high tiered, their warp range is also decent. But once you reach G6, and I said that many times, including the interview with Rev, any non-G6 miner is not gonna... It's not designed to effectively mine G6. The mining laser boost is going up by an insane amount. I'll show you a tier 3 Selkie mining laser bonus. 48,000. It's almost 50,000 mining bonus. You must have that. Period. But between G4 to G5, I had I think I had 2 Novas and 1 almost max tiered G4 miner. So I was running 3, and that was enough for me for max refines. And also, you have a benefit. These token systems are great. So if you have like a non-aggression pact with a lot of people and they leave you alone, or even if they don't leave you alone, at this point we'll get 7 tokens. We'll get 1 token a day. 7 tokens a week. So you can mine here and with, you know, like 1 Nova, and 1 G4 faction ship, and your income is going to be amazing. Mark Pat, why are you wearing it? Wouldn't look fancy at your birthdays? That too. I also felt like being silly. Why am I killing myself on G7s? I just felt like doing it. I mean, I like cosplaying. Susan, no shot. We have an OPC war across servers. Across the server. Yeah, I guess if that's the case, I mean, one thing I did was I relocated during G5, of course. I think this one has housing in it, and I just spread all the miners there. I just relocated and spread all my docks with miners there. Even if, you know, like Novas, faction, everything. Let's spread them. Breaker, what? He's looking at me funny. OPC is OPC in token space. Yeah, it gets taken if you even want OPC. I know, some people are like that. Look, I just merged with a server that they're all like that. We at server 35, the original server 35, we didn't give a damn. Live and let live. Go ahead and go OPC. Yeah, just live. We don't have time for this. I don't know about you guys, but I don't feel like adding more labor to a labor-intensive game. Why would I do that? Novas have too low cargo for those? I just use G4 faction miners for token? Novas? Let me recall a ship and I'll show you what my... Well, my Novas are tier 11, but... At higher tiers, they have... Let's compare the two. I'm going to recall 2 miners. Let's compare them. Madrox, tier 6 Selkie has 58k mining laser. Yeah, I think my highest one is tier 5. $53, almost 54 at tier 5. I never really tried the Nova. Oh, tiered up the Nova? Yeah, I also kept mine at tier 2, but again, because I go retroactively now, so I maxed them because I'm in G6. So I still use them sometimes for mining in G5 token space, but because now I'm on a server with people obsessed with OPC hunting, then I don't do that anymore. If I really need G5 once in a blue moon, I'll relocate to whatever that system I showed you. Yeah, I'm gonna relocate here. I'm gonna drop all my Selkies and mine like crazy. I'm gonna have to like recall them every minute though, because they're gonna max so fast with that mining laser. Okay, let's hope we don't kill ourselves on a G7 again. D7. I was watching Cooking with DJs. I completely missed that. Oh yeah, I guess you did. Oh, DJs is cooking. Oh, cool. Yeah, with the clip. The clip is there. Okay, let's hope we survive this time. Mac and cheese? I don't know. Doesn't sound too healthy. Maybe he's cooking something healthy. Who knows? Neza, G4 Max Miner was better protect than my T6 Nova. Okay, let's compare the two. And both of them are maxed, so it's a good apples to apples comparison. I have the Bachor. And let's put a Nova. Okay, so what are we looking at? Nova at max tier 6400 laser. Protected cargo almost 2 million and cargo capacity 100 million. Now this one 3400 mining bonus, so about half of the other one. Half the cargo capacity. Protected cargo is 1.63. But eventually the Nova is going to outperform the G4 faction miner, which makes sense. But to answer your question, I would build at least one Nova. And if your faction credit situation can support it, maybe build a second. And then if you have 1 or 2 G4 miners, you should be okay. I eventually built the third one because I got the BPs for free, so I'm like, why not? Cheesecake and something else while it's baking. That's pretty cool. Neza, yeah, at max, the Nova, way better after many upgrades. I don't use them anymore. I only use the Nova now if I want to go to G5 token space. But there's no point because these vultures here, there's no point. And I don't really need the G5 anymore. I'm at the end of G6. I mean, his mom's spaghetti sauce or grandma's. Oh, nice. Family recipes. That's pretty cool. Yeah, Scott, I'm glad you clipped it. It's going to stay on YouTube, but yeah, I'm glad you clipped it. And I can put it on again, but it's too freaking hot. Yeah, it's too hot. I'm not doing that. Imagine they release recycling like with the Enterprise Jellyfish, but with the miners. That would be glorious to take for you. Yeah, that would be nice. They don't really produce that many materials and parts. If it ever comes to a point where, you know, we have a certain number of ship slots, it shows over here. 75 out of 111 right now. If I ever reach a point where it's actually too full, I'll start scrapping ships even if they don't produce anything. Just to free some hangar slots. Okay, we're gonna send the miners out again. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna... I don't remember. Somebody said at a certain point that, like, I don't think Scopely intended for recycling to be that good. I don't know if that's true, though. Because, I mean, when they design it, they see the numbers. They should be able to anticipate the profit there. So maybe they designed the miners in a way that it's not going to be that efficient. Their math is bad? No, they didn't. It's hard to figure them out at this point. Like, I just don't know. Jelly just happened because of research? True. But when they designed the research, you want to say that they didn't see the impact that it's going to have on that engine? Are you saying that the whole jellyfish to Enterprise A to Enterprise D is a fluke? It was not intended to be that way, and we just found a loophole that it's too late for them to actually reverse? Oh, they said that. Yeah, the jelly, only because of the too specific research, they did not look that far ahead. Okay. So it is a loophole, and we called it, and they let it be. I'm glad to hear that. There's hope. You forget that still nobody can confirm that all numbers from researches add up as it is written. Yeah, I'm kind of done trying to... I think when the game was kind of newish, we were able to take into account all the numbers because there weren't that many of them. But now there's so many sources that I don't even have the patience to dive into the math. I just play the game, and I just look at the total number and see if it's profitable for me. 2Q, I use my VRAX as a slow miner for the cargo capacity. For G6 or for G5? For G6, I wouldn't even bother. I think it's true because you can only recycle one ship at a time, and you cannot instant speed up. I think recycling, I mean, scrapping ships was supposed to have some benefit, some actual benefit. But yeah, I would agree that there are so many calculation elements that a designer just doesn't remember all of them by heart. Even if they're a veteran designer that has been there for years, there's just so many things to take into account when you release something. They're gonna overlook some stuff. Just because of the way it was originally designed. If you want to fix it, you need to redo everything, and that's basically recreating the game. This game is just... Did I kill myself on a G7 again? Oh no. Let's see if the event is almost done. Because I'd rather do anything else but this. Yeah, it's in here. Okay, 9:30. Sure. I'll go for 58s. Breaker, this game is just going 2 to 3 years, then they work on it again. Didn't think this would last that long. Yeah, no, I don't think anybody did. I remember originally when RevDeuce was releasing videos about it, you know, when the game was new, he was saying sometime at a certain point that he's hoping that it's going to last 5 years. And it definitely did. It passed the 5-year mark. I don't think this game is going anywhere, at least for the next year. Lotharis, my max Moga with Klingon mining drill is taking 1 day and 10 hours to get a G6 1.6 million crystal node. Not too bad. Look, I mean, it's something. But again, you're talking to a guy that is running 6 Selkies. I was mining before when I had 6 docks and I had 3 Selkies. The other 3 were Novas and whatever, and Bachor. It was exhausting though. I hope you are well and enjoying your birthday. Thank you all for chat. Yes, I'm actually going out tonight. It's going to be awesome. Tomorrow I'm going to be celebrating it even more with my kid. Okay, let's queue a few of these, but keep in mind that the D7 is going to be here any moment. Susan, now we have some in the community that can see what adds up and what doesn't. Yeah, I mean, some people actually dive into the math. I know Jules Verne is very good with the math stuff. That's why I like his charts, because I love math. Lothars, I have 2 Selkies on but my server OPC is a thing. Yeah, I just moved to a server that it's the same thing, and what can we do about it? We're gonna take it. We're gonna maybe hunt them back. I don't know. I just need to be more on top of my OPC situation now, that's all. Oh no, it didn't, the maneuver didn't work. Let's do it again. I think I rushed it. There. Neza, what crews do you normally use for all the mining? Do you specify or just use a general mining speed? Crews per ship. So, they still help. So I use some of the... One of the ship has the vanilla crew. This one has... This is my fastest Selkie, the highest tier. This is a tier 5. So I'm putting the 2 best mining officers on it because, you know, it stacks. Then I use the whip on another one with the Ferengi. Then here usually I put, I don't know, one of the other Borg officers. Depends on what I'm mining, but I sent them on away team assignments. So I'm just using this. It doesn't really, it's not that important really. And I have her with full synergy. And then this one, I just don't care. At my stage, because I get so many mining percentage bonuses, it doesn't really matter. Protected cargo is really what actually matters. Yeah, Lotharis, you feel me? You're a pirate now? Yeah, I'm becoming a pirate slowly. You gotta adapt when you're in a server full with pirates. I mean, that's how it used to be at the beginning when the game was new and we were always finding reasons to, you know, engage in PvP. So we were doing a lot of ROE hits, including a lot of OPC hunting because it was profitable. So I was a pirate before. I believed in piracy, but then when I reached a point where there's too much to do, I don't want to do it. Pirate furry. Yeah, I guess I could put the pirate hat with this. God, it's hot in this thing. The whip works with G6. Oh yeah. The whip works with everything. Let me queue a few more and I'm going to show you what it actually says. So mine is tier 8. I heard that it's better to leave it in the lower tier for the RNG when you claim the daily chest. So increases cargo capacity, increases the mining rate by 700%, and protected cargo. And you just ignore the first one because we don't care about the concentrated latinum. So yeah, it's a viable mining tech. I recommend using it. Neza, what's your ops level, by the way? Because maybe for you, if you're You're still at the stage where mining crews actually matter. Yeah, only got my second Selkie yesterday evening, and I'm just using Borg on it and Green Guy 10 and Quark on the other one. Up 62. Yeah, still use them. Usually I have 4 miners that are dedicated for mining, so these crews don't ever barely change. And then the other ones, maybe sometimes I'm changing it up a little bit. Kirshara broke. I noticed, and I'm sure you guys noticed too, that lately we get a lot of events that are grind oriented. And it's not just the arc, just it looks like the game has been moving in that direction. We're getting a lot of grind now, a lot of actual hostile killing. I think it's a little excessive. I think they can slow down a little bit. All of us are pretty committed at this point. If they have a fear that if we don't have enough engagement time, we're going to abandon the game, I think you can let that go. That's what Scopely want, because people will get bored of it and will pay to make it go away. If they pay to make it go away... Oh, I see what you're saying. To try to make money? How can they pay this event to go away? That's the thing. A spender still needs to grind the hostiles. They still need to kill... Maybe to max the officers? I think the game is moving to grinding and to be more individual and less dependent of alliance thing. Maybe, but I think it's still a good balance, because you get so many alliance benefits, passive ones like Emerald Chain and other things, that it's alliance dependent at all times. But I'm noticing a lot of more grinding events, and I'm curious why. Pablo, oh yeah, I skip all these events during the battle pass. Just do my dailies and the loops I like. I skip some events too, but usually I engage in all the battle pass ones, because the rewards are substantial. But I skip SLBs and SMSs that pay me something that I don't need. Like, for example, this last Borg meta, the Borg Cube meta, I skipped it altogether. Susan, I would say it leads to opposite. Some of my friends have dropped game, G4 players, during this, even because of red dots killing is more than 2 hours. Yeah, this event. I mean, I know some veteran players that quit the game. Heck, I mean, we have people like Baba Joe, and I know people at his level, the level he was, you know, spending-wise, on my server that quit. It's unfortunate. I think it's bad effect for events because people get overwhelmed and end up quitting. Yeah, Angel, that... If they keep this up, they're risking losing more people. Because this is brainless. I mean, look, what are we doing here today? It's pretty brainless. You send the ship out and leave it? Okay, Neza. If you have the 100% a prime research will come out that will be dependent on Kirshara that will auto-activate? I don't know about that. But one thing I will say, if you have the Reliant, then this is a passive event. For those who bought it. So I guess in that sense you can make it go away. But that's just one event out of the meta. The other ones did require active grinding, like yesterday required actual grinding. So you can't really make all of it go away. Maybe 10-15% of it go away. The rest of it, you're going to be engaged. And then they're risking losing these players. Grinding is just part of a MMORPG. Oh, for sure. I'm not saying I don't want any grind. I'm saying let's not be too excessive about it. Don't burn people out. Oh, you meant between the battle pass? Okay, I understand. Yeah, that makes more sense, Pablo. Here's the thought. PayPal says, here's the thought. Make me actually engage in content to unlock the ship. Almost like they forget how engaging getting con was and players liked it over click one button for 3 months to source the feature. Yeah, a lot of people were very motivated in actually unlocking him fast. Speaking of which, thank you for reminding me. I am eligible to unlock him, right? Oh yeah, I'm still building up for it. Yeah, I'm still building up for it. Not yet. Hey Jorg, hello there. Hello back. Lotharis, maybe to make people feel tired and play a more engaged to encouraged to buy. This they can get two different results. They can get people triggered into, okay, I want to buy something to make it go away quicker or go away completely. And they can have people that say, that take the rebellious route. The rebellious route. You're looking at one basically saying, F you with that disgusting tactic. You're getting nothing from me for that behavior. Nothing. So both can happen. Because you see, I just like it when...
Does not exist in this dojo, does it? No, sensei!
Exactly. And remember, a free-to-play will get all the important things unlocked eventually. Most of them. I'm still in a single queue. Who knows, maybe that's going to change. But I just got a 7th dock. And I was patient. I didn't pay $50. I got it. I'm getting the officers. I'm getting the ships. We're all going to play the game. Doesn't matter our spending level. We're all going to be playing the game. So, playing the game doesn't go away. If you want playing the game to go away, uninstall. Otherwise, you are playing the game. So play the game. You're going to get whatever. So I don't want to support a company that does these things, that try to force me. They're not pointing a gun to my head, but like using FOMO tactics to make a person to give into that and buy. That's what I feel about microtransactions in this manner, just against what I believe. Angel Grinder, I think they want high kill events. They should make it count for every hostile. Yeah, I don't mind doing high kill event. Like when we had the grind event to kill these hostiles, and I used my best crew and I went to kill 62 or 64. It was a lot of grind, but it was paying off for me because that was like the one time a week that I'm restocking on all the currencies for this store. So there was a 2-in-1 here. But now I'm using a subpar crew. So I'm killing a lower level hostile. Or even yesterday's event. Like, they just take a random crew that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I'm not enjoying this one so much. And the rewards are not so amazing. I already bought everything I wanted in the event store. I mean, look. I show you. I finished buying everything I wanted now. So, I got 10 shards of the Godsend to finish it off. And they don't show anymore, but I got half of the Enterprise E skin and half of the Enterprise D skin. And that's it. Now I'm hoarding on the rest. And if this event ever shows up again, I will finish the other 2 skins. And then maybe choose one of these Chaos Techs. That's the plan. How did Scopely try to trick you? Well, yesterday was an attempt. So, you know, I'm going to the MU a lot now. I'm going to the Mirror Universe and I farm hostiles. 70 surveys, to be exact. Over here. So anyway, yesterday's event, and I can still show you. It's still there. Anyway, so long story short, the crew that I normally use was not the optimal one for the event, but I was still able to do it, complete the event, and still not mess with my system too much. And also, another Alliance tournament, a second one in a row this month. So that I know a lot of people that actually ended up spending. And they didn't really just try to trick me, they're trying to trick all of us. But I'm noticing these little things that they're doing to try to, like, indirectly encourage people to spend. And I'm onto them. I see it. So, they didn't break me. They're not going to break me now. I'm laser focused on my mission, which is up 70 before G7. It's going to happen. None of these distractions are going to work. Even this weekend event now, like, that's another trick. It doesn't work on me at all anymore, but it's a trick. Where's this? Yeah, material advantage. A spend event that, look, there's going to be some serious participation. Some people are actually participating in this, spending high amounts for an outdated officer. Hey, I'm a British. How you doing? First time chatter. Spenders already have the augment experience to superior. They just do the champion loop and blow everyone else away. Yeah, good point. But spenders still need to engage. I'm being hunted. This guy really likes me, huh? You see, 82k. So he's probably stream sniping. I mean, the fact that he's actually on my stream watching is a compliment. But 82k, do you really need that? It just seeks attention. So you got your name on stream. Who cares? Racebreaker. That's why I don't care for EA. They pushed this in their games for a long time, even in their sports games. I never actually dove into an EA game that way. Nessa, my augment rep only Avenger still, 24 million away from superior. Yeah, it takes time, man. And Suzerain says auto grind with Reliant during event, 100% chance to get OPC shot, for sure. Hey, Paul, that crew for the event yesterday tried to do everything but actually wasn't great at anything. Yeah, these crews are suboptimal. That's safe to say. Now, I made it work yesterday just because the crew of my choice, of my efficiency, happened to have two of those officers. But it just feels like these events... I'm completing this meta, which had some decent rewards. I mean, I think these skins are great, and the Godsend is great. But it feels like mostly a waste of time. We're really engaging in an hour-long event that is just not fun. It doesn't really require any strategy or anything. It just throw some random officers and go and grind for... How long have I been doing this? Like an hour and a half now? Jack of all trades, master of none. Good point. Sugar. I'm using these depot events to catch up on officers I want for G6 and beyond.
Hello there.
Yeah. Hello there, Broken Wolf. Good to see you. What's up? Good morning, good day to you. I'm up 60. I just got the G6 Terran BP favor today. Selkie BP's incoming, G6 soon after. G6 Terran BP favor. Oh, the 20%. Okay, now I get it. Oh, yeah. It's going to save you a lot. You'll be building Selkies, you'll be building faction ships. It's going to be perfect timing for you. Howdy, you are safe until next weekend. Out of bits. Okay? Still, I appreciate all of your contributions so far. Omega Prime, being optimistic, it is teaching players the importance of tiering up their officers, not just unlocking them, maybe? Let's look at the officers again. I think one thing I will say... Wrong button. I like the variety of officers so people can actually choose. Now, veteran players that been engaging in arcs, I'm also looking at ones that are difficult to source. I went with Giorgio 100%. I'm sinking all of my currency into her. In fact, let me actually do that now. Buy 15 shards of her. Because, again, Apex is the new meta in PvE. And it's very hard to source her. I think rares, I usually don't go for them unless they're very close for a tier up. And they're not. Yeah, and between Anorax and Giorgio, Anorax has a sourcing mechanic in the Augment store. Giorgio doesn't, so that's why I go with her pretty much 100%. But it is good to have a variety, because some players are not in our position. Let me dodge. Yeah, they don't have that privilege that we do. Breaker, these officer events aren't bad. This shows how they should crew for different things. You'll be surprised just how many use horrible crews for different things. It might not apply for us, but we're not even 10%. True. No, I think you're right. Joseph, what's up on YouTube? I focused on my PvE abilities over PvP. Yeah, that's exactly my focus too, especially as a free-to-play or a light spender. I think that's a must if you want to progress in a reasonable pace. PvP is... it also gets outdated way quicker. I mean, look at the rate they've been releasing more sets of PvP officers. It's with it every year they pretty much reset the meta. I think that's a good privilege. Like when I sit at the top as op 70 for like a month or two, you know, then I can start beefing up and playing around with things that I normally didn't. But I'm still going to prepare for 71. But let's say I had 6 months to a year to sit there. I'm probably going to sit there for way longer. And do that way longer. Hey, Paul, kind of hard to tier up officers when badge sourcing is a chance for the badges you need. True, but you have some elements to counter that. So if you are doing the disco event every time, you're going to be gathering this currency that lets you actually choose. So I have almost 18,000. And I think it costs, what? There's an officer badge that I can buy here. I just don't see it anymore. 840, right? So 1700, 840. I can get 21 shards of my choice to counter RNG. So that's one way you can counter RNG. And also because I don't purchase officers, I don't really get them in other ways other than the free-to-play. I never reach a point where I have a bottleneck of promoting them because I'm short on badges. The crews are awful. Sugar says the crews are awful, though. It's true many people need a lot of help with crewing, but Scopely isn't helping with those crews. Yeah, it is a slow drip after all. This is the way it is. So I like the fact that people have variety now. They can decide what they need more. And yeah, I recognize what Breaker said. We're like the 10% of people that actually have pretty much everything. Omega Prime, with the grind events regarding higher tiered officers, is a good goal to push. Yeah, and also we have the researches now for efficiency in promoting them. I don't know, I'm not gonna sweat it. Again, it's another distraction. It's something that I'm not gonna change all of my playstyle and my gaming goals just for what they just introduced. Like I said, I mean, we're all going to be engaged in the game. The question is, what with your game time, with your 2 to 3 hours a day or whatever hours a day you're putting in, what are you going to be dedicating that time to in the game? But you're still going to dedicate it to something. Well, the Con Challenger store has 20 badges of each type in it. Yeah, I thought about buying those, but I'm gonna hoard because I can buy them at any time. I expect this one to return, and then I'm gonna finish with the. Again, I also don't have a badge problem. I don't have a bottleneck with promoting officers. So for me, I'm probably gonna buy an additional tick after I'm done with the skins and whatever. No, move the wrong ship. Here we go. Agreed to just giving a small lesson in crewing. Yeah, I think especially now we have a lot of different crews that are good for different purposes. It's not like Park Moreau Chen that was pretty much for 95% of your PvE grind. So there is importance now in owning all the different officers. Owning, yes, unlocking them, but as far as steering them up, I just tear them up when I tear them up. I'm not going to push it too far. But I can see how that can tempt some people to do that. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's enough. Yeah, I got those and they're immediately gone using them on epics. Yeah, me too. I use it on, you know, the epic of my choice, S31 Giorgio. Now the badges are offered in the event store. True. I mean, I know some people. I have a guy in my alliance, Mando. He has, I think he almost maxed his freaking building. This one. Mine is level 90. Close to 91. I think he's like in the mid 90s or high 90s. He has that problem. He has an officer XP problem, a badges problem. He really like pushes them. He spends some money on them. So he has that goal, which is pretty cool to have them maxed. But yeah, he will have the same problem. He will need more badges. Now the badges are offered, yeah, in the event store. Disco sourcing is about 1 month. One a month. Needs 7 per epic. Disco sourcing? We're talking about the disco ship? Mark Pat, at what level is your officer building? I forgot the name. The buildings goes to 99. Yeah, it's 90. And halfway to 91. It's called the mess hall. I like the officer stat bonus. And the research speed, I mean, it's like about 10% per level. But officer stat, especially now with the new ATAs, it's important. Yeah, I'm going to reach 91. But because they're releasing new officers every arc, it will reach 99 in no time. Eventually. Not in no time, but eventually. That's funny. I sent this question and you look at the building in the second time. Yeah, I guess it was I read your mind. Okay, tell me we're almost done with this. This is getting boring. One more kill. Awesome. Okay, and then I have one more event tomorrow. I'm going to be skipping the priority 1. I don't need to do another one. Okay, we're out of here. We're out of here. Omega Prime. Mine is 93. Headed to 94. I needed the badges. Went from 2 command to 26 from the event store. Yes, I still use the disco commendation sourcing. And of course the Eclipse Thursday. But hard to keep up. Glad they came around to the event store. I have a feeling I'm missing something. Disco sourcing. No, we're talking. I want to know what the disco sourcing are. Mark Pat, I'm from the future and you are a mind reader. Nice. Joseph, I'm only doing one faction shop per ops level and not all three. That helps a lot with progression. Nekvar almost tier 7. Very nice. Berenger! Berenger?! What? Dude. Holy crap. Berenger, thank you. $150 tip? Holy crap. You need proper lumbar support, so you're gonna roll with me. Oh my god, I'm so touched right now. Dude. I'm speechless. I mean, really, I'm... It's gonna be an emotional day at this rate. Yeah, thank you. Oh my god. Yeah, Berenger, I'm gonna roll with you. Berenger, for those of you who watch my arena streams on Monday... Wow. Crap, man, I still can't recover. Thank you so much. On 53s, JB. I faced him, I think, last week or the week before. And that was my second match against him total. The first match originally, he kicked my butt. This one was a rematch. I beat him. And then I reached out to him, told him, look, brilliant moves. And then we decided we're going to team up together. So I think this Monday we're going to be teaming up. It's Berenger, myself, and somebody else. Doesn't matter who. I think he has a person in mind. And I think we're just going to destroy everyone. Wow. Berenger, thank you so freaking much. Neza, nice. That will be fun to watch. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm looking forward to that one. Berenger, I don't know if you're still here. I'm going to reach out on Discord if you're not. Tell me what time works for you. I think I'm planning to be online. I need to get off by 7:30. 7:30. So I'm thinking maybe to start my stream earlier, maybe 4 p.m. Pacific time. But we'll figure it out. Congrats on the new command sheet. Yeah, I'm gonna order it right after the stream. Thank you. That's such a generous birthday gift. Thank you so freaking much, man. Yeah. It's funny, it was $1. Boom. $1.50. Dang. You rock, dude. I'm speechless. I'm a furry with no way to speak. Yeah. Cluster. There are a lot of trees I need to climb. So, I wanted to do a real life stream, and I still want to do one. The gear to have a decently quality real life stream is going to be challenging. I don't want to just film it and then post it. I can do that, but I think it's more fun when I can interact with the chat, when we can, do what we're doing here, but outdoors. I can go to a park, or I can go to like an area, and I can climb trees. I think that will be a lot of fun. I can shoot with my bow. That will be a lot of fun. That's a project, like, another fund that I'm going to start down the line. I think, because most of my time I spend here with you guys, I need a quality chair that I can actually stream longer and more often. Yeah. Cluster, you're obsessed with trees. And some people here are obsessed with furries. So I guess I'm going to be a furry that climb trees. Probably. Oh! Should I put this on? No, it's too freaking hot. But anyway, I was wearing this earlier. Furry trees. No, I'll be a furry climbing trees. But I don't know furry trees. Do you know furry trees? No, just climb the tree. Yeah, I can climb the tree. Oh, yeah, we need to complete the building. Okay. We wanted to do the... shuttle bay. 2800 G6 rare. It was part of the plan. I hope my EXO is still active. Yeah, 56 minutes. Okay, it's going to be a little less. So let's see what the impact is. Let's focus. So 2803 is what I need to currently pay. Now I'm going to speed this one up. $27.83. Saved me 20. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. Okay, here we go. Hurts. But it needs to be done. Op 70 needs to happen. Mark Pad, be careful when you climb trees in your furry costume. Bigfoot is looking out for new mates. So I've heard. I think I can take Bigfoot down, though. Dude, I have a sword. I have a bow. I was trained in Krav Maga. I think I have a good shot at it. Let's run a poll. Let's see what you think. I know what I think. Let's see what you think. We're going to start a poll. JB versus... Okay. Furry. JB versus Bigfoot. Who wins? He, Bigfoot. It's a tie. Okay. Poll started. Mark Pat says Bigfoot. Okay, you can vote that. You can actually vote that. What happened? I was gone. Cluster. I don't know. A lot of things happened. Behringer. 6 CST, 7 EST. Good. So yeah, that's 4 p.m. Pacific time. That's perfect. So yeah, I think I'm going to start my stream an hour earlier than usual. And Behringer and I will team up. And then Behringer, you choose whoever you want to add to the team. Mark Pat, take your drink horn with you. Sure. Yeah, let's climb the tree and drink. Drink from a horn at the top of the tree. I see you have 7 docks and $150. What happened? Okay, Cluster. So, the 7th dock was unlocked not by paying money. It was unlocked by claiming 50 claims from the Augment store. That it's not going to show there anymore, but I built it. Now, Behringer, which just joined the stream not too long ago, first time chatter as well, bombarded me with $150 to fund the command seat, to fund the chair that I wanted to buy. So I'm going to buy it after the stream. I'm going to order it. And I don't know if it's going to be here by Monday, but we'll see. Anyway, that's what happened. Oh, you know? So why'd you ask? Come on. Okay, what do we have to do today? Mirror Universe. Op 70 is not just going to bring itself and fall on my lap. I need to claim it and make it happen on my own. I need to recall ship B because it has one of my officers. You know about the dock. Okay, so Neza, what's funny? What's funny? I need to hydrate. It's too hot being a fur. Being a furry is exhausting. Okay, in a minute and a half, we're going to go to the MU. You know what I'm considering doing? Yeah, I'm wealthy enough with faction credits. Since stream sniping is becoming a real thing in my streaming career. Not that it's going to help. I'm considering buying an Enterprise decloaking. Just so if I see somebody sneaking up on me, I can cloak and dodge them. But it doesn't matter. Because if I cloak them, it means I stopped grinding anyway. I don't care if they kill me. I care about the grinding to continue. Oh, the poll has ended. Oh, let's see. Let's see what you guys say. View results. It's a tie? Okay, so it's funny. Here's the thing. Furry JB got 3 votes that I'm going to win versus Bigfoot. And Bigfoot got 3 votes that they're going to win. So even though it's a tie option didn't win, we have a tie just by the who's going to win results. So I guess it is a tie. So it's a stalemate. Bigfoot and I, stalemate. Neza, I got the cloak. It's a tie, yeah, but there was an option for a tie. I know, so I guess it's a tie. We're going to go with that. Yeah, I can do that. Let's see how much it is. That's a blueprint. That's the cloaking shard. We need 120. No, I'm not gonna spend that. I can afford it, but I think it's stupid. Watch. No, sorry, that's time 12. $600,000 faction credits for this? No. I'm not doing it. Remember, this faction needs to finance the Enterprise E. Probably cloaking for the Enterprise E. I think that's worthy. And potentially another Enterprise Z. The answer is no. No. If I die with honor. I will take it like a man. Like a furry. I'll take it like a furry. Like a furry. Enterprise E is worth absolutely. Because I anticipate the Enterprise E to serve me for a minimum of 6 months. Minimum. Probably a year. Because I'm going to hit up 70 if everything goes right. And then we have about 2 months before G7 comes out. And then by the time I hit 73, that's 6 months. And then maybe the Enterprise E is going to be better than my freshly built G7 uncommon ship. It's going to serve me well and for at least a year. Absolutely. Based on the current pattern, it will retire the E? The D. Cluster, explain. Maybe I misunderstand you. No, the current pattern, no. I see what you mean now. No, the Minerva didn't retire my Enterprise D. The Velox semi-retired my Enterprise D. So I still use it 50% of the time. But still, it's a maxed ship. What's the benefit, the biggest benefit of any max ship? Underdeck slots. Nowadays, underdeck actually matters. Back in the day when we barely had any underdeck abilities or had none at all, who cares? But now? You need 7. No, what I mean is the UC ships suck. Okay. Yeah. 0 G's. Welcome in. Happy 22nd birthday. Oh, man. I feel so... Thank you for that. I am young in spirit. But I'm a little bit older than 22. Let's put it this way. I'm in my 40s. 0 G's. Yeah, it's 0 G's. The man, the legend, the beard. The man with a beard. He's the man with a beard. 0 G's. Yes, it is. You have an impressive beard, man. I tried... Okay, speaking about some COVID experiences. Back in COVID days, when I was keeping my sanity with playing Star Trek Fleet Command as a fresh player, watching Rev Deuce in the background as my primary, almost only STFC content creator, and making my fancy espresso in my newly purchased espresso machine, my friend and I decided to grow a COVID beard. We will be growing a beard. And I think I lasted 3 months. It was itching everywhere. It was food stuck in it. You need to freaking comb it. 0 G's. I'm impressed just by the maintenance, man. Impressive. I'll be in my 40s in a couple of months. Well, Zero G's. Happy almost birthday. Yeah. I think it's a matter of how young we are. Oh, Cluster. You will appreciate that. Speaking of climbing trees, my late grandfather, he lived to his mid-90s, like I think 95. In his 70s, he was still climbing trees. There's a picture of him on the top of a tree. So, he was young in spirit, and so am I. Cluster, what I mean is 26 sucks, 28 great, 42 not necessary, 53 great, 63 sucks. Oh, we're talking about chips. I'm talking about age. My 20s were a blast, man. And my 30s, too. And my 40s. Okay, yeah. So, 73, I see. You're saying the 73 might be good? We're just going to find out. We will find out. I will be the first free-to-play that will find out. And whether it sucks or whether it's good, I will find a way to keep pushing forward despite. The features don't make or break my progression. I do that myself. Cluster, that's the spirit. Yeah, Zero G's, wow, being active is the way to go. I need to get more active. Well, go, you have a horn. You showed me your horn. Start drinking from your horn with the right people. Hey, Tin Man. Good to see you. Thank you. Good day to you as well. Yeah, I think being young in spirit. I mean, be aware of your age and your limitations, of course, but like, live. Do things that you enjoy. Have fun. I mean, age really is just a number. It's only a number. It's how we feel. I mean, I know people that are younger and they feel old. Like, they have... It's not just their lifestyle that is old. Like, they think from an older person perspective. Berenger, thank you so much. Man, thank you for the freaking generous $150 donation, Berenger. Wow. Thank you so much. I will order the chair. Suzanne, imagine JB with ND doing all G7 crying. Hey, it might happen. All right, let's focus here. Let's queue them a little more efficiently because we need to do the repairs. I still programmed to be hunting those exiles, stupid exile things. Mark Pat, Op 73 before GTA 6. GTA 6, whenever... They don't have a release date, though. Do they have one? I still need to watch Wrath of Khan. Somebody told me, I forgot who that was, that I'm not allowed to push Op 70, to actually be Op 70 before I watch Wrath of Khan. So we need to have a movie night. And I need to schedule that. I think not next week, but the one after that. We can probably choose an evening and do a Wrath of Khan night. Cluster just saying, based on the pattern of uncommon ships, 73 will be great, and would the 83 ship be unnecessary? Let's hope that the game... I actually want the game to succeed. I want it to survive. And I'm hoping that Scopely will... I'm not expecting them to completely change their ways 100%, but I'm hoping that they're... calm down with this excessive FOMO-based business model. Like, please open it to spend if you want to, not because we're trying to give you a FOMO situation to force you. Indirectly. Nobody forces us to do anything. Like, again, we use the tobacco companies and the smoker. Nobody forces the smoker to grab a cigarette, light it, and smoke it. So, we the people have the responsibility not to spend. They don't make it easy, though. Wrath of Khan is a classic must-watch. Yes, Sugar. It is on my list, and because I'm still at least a month away from Op 70, I have some time to schedule it, but I think we need to do it soon. Madrox, thanks for the pep talk. Combined with the work story earlier, I'm ready to quit my job now next month. You got it. I mean, look, we need an exit strategy from being an employee. Let's get deeper onto that discussion, actually. I'm glad you brought it up. One day, either by choice or necessity, we will not be able to work anymore. And relying on Social Security alone is a bad freaking plan. We're not going to get political, but my strategy is not to count on the government to take care of me one day. I need to take care of myself. Whatever I get from them is a bonus. Anyway, let's leave that aside. We need an exit strategy. So I think thinking about the exit strategy before we hit our 60s is a smart thing. Again, I told you, the way I manage my currency in the game is the way I manage my currency in life. I plan my progression, my ops leveling in life. So I'm thinking, okay, again, begin with the end in mind. It's the second habit in the book, The 7 Habits of Highly Effective People. Have an idea of which direction you want to go and envision where you want to be. So then otherwise you're just walking around aimlessly. So yeah, have a plan. And I came up with a plan a few years ago. I mean, I did have an exit strategy. And then content creation kind of came out of nowhere. And I fell in love with it. And I started doing it and I like it so much. So then I adjusted my plan, but still I had a plan. And again, it's not even in a point of a side job right now. But I hope that one day I can actually do it for a living. Like, more power to Rev Deuce that he actually does it for a living. That's freaking awesome. Broken Wolf, I have all my mats and resources for 66 and ships. Nice, man. What are you waiting for? Go! If you're waiting for the next arc, that's at least 2 weeks. Because there's a schedule for next between arc week, and then another week for the next officer. 2 weeks is a bit of a long time. You do what you want, but it's worth considering if you have everything to push now. Maybe to push now. Madrox, and manifested, though, positive projection. Yes. Yeah, there's the first creation and the second creation. The first creation is in your mind. And the second creation is when you actually do it. I don't know if you guys watched the show Lost. It's an older show. And they killed it for me with the last season. Don't even get me started with stupid last season. It was going so well. Oh my god, I'm wasting my freaking time here with... Okay, that's fine. We're having deep discussions and I'm enjoying them. That's okay. So anyway, one episode, and again, it's like one line that I just still remember. If you remember, there was a character named Locke. I love this character. He was like a very spiritual guy. He was actually on a wheelchair, and when they reached the island, he was able to walk. And there was a kid in one of the seasons, and he was teaching him something, like, I guess maybe throwing a knife. And he told him one time, because the kid kept missing, and he told him, see it before you do it. And I think it's true about everything. Broken Wolf, I do not move up until I have all that to get my ships to tier 5 minimum. Okay? Again, respectable goal, and we all need to set goals, and you know what you want. But I mean, we're talking about 2 weeks. I mean, you're probably going to have all of that in 2 weeks. And then you can get a nice shiny officer out of the deal. Mark Pat, I would say Scopely goes into the other direction. Money. Everything I hear, read the words Scopely, the ABBA song. Yeah, money, money, money. Yeah, I mean, I think I talked about it before. It's clear that their driving mission is making money. It is also to create a game. Maybe they're trying to do both, but the dominant one is making money. They're not really releasing features that are fun. They're releasing features that are producing the most money. Broken Wolf, it is in the oven, 15 days left. Oh, even better. You're cooking it for 15 days. Yeah, but again, just keep in mind, you ops up, your income comes up. So we're talking about 2 weeks. 2 weeks. of higher income from events, from ticketed events, from refines, from so many other claims, from G6 Armada chests. We're talking about not a small amount. So I just want to bring awareness, and you do whatever you want to do. I'm not trying to encourage you going in a different way. I'm just, math-wise, you will gain more than you lose if you push it today. That's all I want to say. Tricky, yeah, I just went the last tier of my Enterprise D a minute ago. I don't want to wait 2 weeks. Yeah. Look, you get immediate benefit today that is going to translate to more income. And Enterprise D is like the bread and butter. It does like at least half the things now for me. Velux does the other one because it has the warp range. But the Enterprise D is the superior ship. Again, maxed. All the underdeck slots. I can't stress it enough. Okay, so this run went a little sideways, but we will do okay. Tricky in 11th in that SLB, so maybe I can get something. Yeah, you can get some of, an epic officer of your choice. So figured I might as well finish it. I would say if we were only a week away, let's say Tuesday, this coming Tuesday was going to be Arcfall Day. Yeah, waiting a week is okay. But this is 2 weeks. If I'm in a position like that, and I was in a position like that before, I didn't wait. And 2 weeks of increased income. We're talking about refining twice a day, right? So, sorry, brain fart. Okay, 2 refines times 14. 28 refines that are paying you more. And if you max refine, oh baby, that's a lot of materials. Sugar, one of my main reasons to pause before G6 is getting as many priority 1 benefits as possible before switching to Sigma speedups. Yeah, I mean, different strategies, right? I mean, again, remember, you're talking to the most aggressive, ops-pushing player in the game. Of course, the advice I'm going to give is coming from that core. So, I see, again, I'm a fan of play the way that makes you happy. But if you ask my advice of what I would do in your shoes, you know what I would do in your shoes. Ryan, happy birthday. Thank you. Ultra Vedica birthday? I don't have those anymore. Glad someone else is having one. Ultra Vedica, the prophet doesn't even have... He was sent by God! How you doing, man? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. How's everything in the future? You probably foretold. You foreseen my birthday before it actually happened. He doesn't have birthdays. He's special. He's so special. Can you eject Barkman for me, by the way? He's actually behaving himself today. But yesterday, I wished you were here, Ultra Vedica, to eject him! I foreseen that you would wear all the fur on your birthday. It is a statement. Yes, you missed this one. Okay, let's put it on. Sorry for the noise. Actually, no. Let me mute me so I can... Hold on. I'm having a problem with my headset here. It keeps falling. Oh my god. This is bad. Okay, I think we'll settle for this. There you go. I'm a furry. You're happy now? I'm a furry. I'm not a prophet. Just old enough to run out of birthdays. Dude, you're not old. I just revealed that I'm in my 40s. You're not freaking old, man. 40s is not old. Stop. 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 Donnie Darko Daddy vibes. Oh, wow. Okay. I also don't have a birthday. We call it a hatching day. Ryan, you hatched? Suzerne, some Warhammer nerds will address you as a wolf priest after that. We are both old. No, we're not. Okay, I'm taking this stupid thing off. It's hot in this thing and it's messing up with my headset here. Okay. Okay. I need water. Hydrating! We were just having a discussion, Ultravetica, which if you weren't here, you probably saw it because you're a prophet. That it's how you feel. Age is a number. I was just talking about my grandfather. Hi, Ingrid. Thank you for the scream. We were just talking before I was rudely interrupted by Ingrid over here. That age is a number, and my late grandfather was climbing trees when he was in his 70s. And he was still going to the gym, and he was still building stuff out of wood. He was a carpenter. That's where I learned the carpenter's rule of measure twice, cut once. I think that rule is very true about a lot of things, including STFC. And yeah, F the age, man. Just, I find every birthday, doesn't matter how old I am, is a reason to celebrate. We do get more nostalgic and maybe a little, I don't know, emotional, but I don't get sad about my birthday. A birthday is always a reason to celebrate. Hey, I'm gonna go out tonight and celebrate, man. Saturday night. The horns shall flow. Hey, Paul, the disgust on your face at Ingram was pure comedy. Oh, it will happen. Scream at me and that's what you're gonna get. Mark Pat, imagine working in a theme park and wearing a costume all day. I had a similar experience. I need to show you that photo. Okay, I gotta show you. I told you I was the Winter Soldier once. If I have it, I'm gonna share it. Hold on. I know I have it on my phone somewhere. I mean, it's a costume that I crafted myself and I actually take pride in. No, I have the archery one. Hold on. I gotta have it. I know I have it somewhere. I know I have it somewhere. You'll see. Hold on. I have it. I know I have it. Oh, there. Albums. I have a special one. Winter Soldier. Yes, I have one. I had longer hair, too, so it fit perfectly. Me and Black Widow. Oh. Can you see it? I crafted the arm myself. Got a weapon. Longer hair. Winter Soldier. Let me show you another one. Me versus Thor. Me versus Thor. See that? Smash! Ultravetica is getting excited. Birthday horns. Giggity, that's what she said. Yeah, let me show you another one. I think I was fighting, what's his face? Spider-Man, was it? Oh, that's me cosplaying a little bit. I had a lot of weapons. So, somebody wanted me to take like an action shot, so I did this. Smash. Ultravetica is excited. Me in the jungle. There you go. Comic-Con. Yeah, it was Comic-Con. I went to Comic-Con with that. When Marvel was actually... Oh my god, I'm slacking. When Marvel was actually at the peak of it, you know, when like... Before they finished the whole battle versus Thanos, when they were releasing like 2-3 movies a year or something. I had so much fun. So yeah, I had longer hair at the time, and I'm like... I love cosplay. Like, you know what? I have the Winter Soldier look, and I think he's an awesome character. So about a few months before Halloween, I actually started working on that costume. I started buying the items and everything and crafted the arm myself. So the reason I brought this up was not just to show off, which I kind of did, but I was all day in costume. Free swag. Thank you for the cheer. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Every amount counts. 1 bit or 1,000 bit. It doesn't matter to me. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, so I was in Comic-Con all freaking day, and the arm, like, was sweating like crazy. I was stuck in that costume all freaking day for like 10 hours. I had a lot of fun, but can you imagine being in like a theme park and wearing that furry or like a whole Mickey Mouse character all freaking day? That's a lot. Cluster says, how hard is it to get a Nova by hitting freebooters? Low drop rate, but it's possible. I mean, if you just do your freebooter dailies, you're gonna get it eventually. Good afternoon, X-Duder. How you doing? Welcome in. Welcome to the furry stream, the furry birthday stream. How are you doing today? I totally messed up this run. I don't even know what the count is because I didn't reset it, but that's okay. Let's just make sure we don't die so I can repair one more time. Yeah, it is my birthday month, and it is my birthday week. So yes. Mark Pat, I know what you mean. I saw the last Captain America movie. The movies are not as good as pre-Endgame. Yeah. Because also there was a big menace going on, and you know that every movie is kind of leading towards the big battle. And now it's like, what's the end goal? They're just stretching it too much. I just rewatched Civil War with my son not too long ago because we were talking about the whole idea. You know what brought it up? Because on one of my streams I was talking about me not wanting to sign an NDA unless I have a conversation with Scobly and realize more what it entails. And I used the equivalent of that situation where the Avengers needed to face either they sign the Accords or they don't sign the Accords. And why both approaches have value. And the whole debate of sometimes you can't have you can't have people telling you what you can and cannot do because of an agreement that you sign. Especially as a content creator, that it's all about, you know, having the freedom of speech. Broken Wolf is lurking. Okay. So, yeah, so I watched the movie again, and it was such a good... Everything, just the clash of both teams, and they don't have stuff like that anymore. I mean, it's just like standalone. Black Widow was an okay movie, but yeah, it's not what it used to be. Doing good, a little behind on gameplay today, staying busy with work. Oh, I better stop. I need to repair. Sin is super cranky today. But they're always cranky, man. They're attention seekers. Some of them are actually stream sniping me. Which, it's actually an honor, to be honest. You watch my stream so you can try to troll me. Thank you. Thank you for your support. What alliance you're in? AR. You know that, Cluster. You know. Breaker, you're going to love the end of this saga? Of this Marvel saga? You're saying that it's actually worth watching? Ultravetica, stream sniping, more ad revenue. Yeah? Or more subscription, more subs. Because they don't want to watch an ad. Breaker, Doomsday and Secret Wars is going to be like Endgame. Do I need to go retroactively now and watch all the movies, like post-Endgame? I don't mind. I mean, if you're saying it's worth it, I just don't want to put in like 40, 50 hours into a saga that is just going to disappoint me. Oh yeah, going by the comics, definitely. Ooh. Let me ask you this. Do I need to also watch the shows? or I can just watch the movies and be fine. The chair is warm today. Doomsday and... Wait, my chair is warm? Troll? What? Oh yeah, going by the... Wait, what? The build-up was bad? Not like the last. Yeah, there's no hype or build-up or anything. That's pretty noticeable. You can just watch the movie and be fine, but Loki is a must-watch. I did watch Loki, yes. I don't know if they released another season, but it was... Tell me if there was any season after that. It's after he basically became a martyr. And he didn't die, but like he sacrificed himself for the greater good. Was there any other season after that one? Did you get DJ's stream the other night where he learned what edging is? I was lurking that one, I think. There's 2 seasons. Okay, so I watched both of them. You were in tears. Ultraviolet, yes, I did catch up on DJ's Sexed stream. The more DJs knows. Yeah, some of those are funny. Sometimes I just lurk some of these streams. Like, because I'm maybe doing something else or working or whatever, so I don't really engage, but I'm there. But I don't have the same time I used to, you know, dedicate. And because before I was just watching content. Now I'm also creating and watching. It's a lot. And playing. Knowledge is power. Yes. Well, then this happened. Oh, yeah. Oh, he's cooking with them now and they're shirtless? Cool. Okay, this run is done. Let's open everything and let's see if we made any progress. $360 in 8 hours. Let's open all the chests. There's a lot of streamers and content to catch up on. It can be difficult to keep up. Yeah. And I don't know about you guys, but I'm trying to have a life. I'm trying. I think so far so good. I have a pretty good balance. Okay, we open all the chests. If you give me 5 days, I'm very happy. Almost 5 days. Hey, it's great. 4 days and 11 hours. I'll take it. 4.5 days, yeah. So, look, I mean, by the time I have all the mats, I'm gonna be 1 year short at the rate I'm going, because I'm gaining about 15 to 20 days every day worth of Sigma speedups. Wait a minute. Let's say 16 days times 30. 480. 365 plus 282 minus 480. That's what I'll need in lat. In a month, Sigma speedup problem is over. Oh my god. I can be up 70 in a month. Mats will be fine. Par steel is the only question. This is looking bright. People, this is looking really bright. Okay. This is a stretch goal. But if I hit op 70 before the end of next arc, that's my stretch goal. Damn. Damn, it's going well. Oh, this is... Are you excited? I'm excited. Oh my god. Can you imagine? Before the end of July? That's like a month before my original goal, which was September 1st. Another mirror run. Let's go. We have work to do. Let's go. Cluster, you're in mirror? Okay, I'll see you on the way. Be in one of the systems and I'll wave at you. In Dalaran? Okay. Dalaran. Isn't that a city in... Dalaran is a city from World of Warcraft. I'm not gonna see you. My path doesn't take me there. My path doesn't take me there. But I believe you. Now you said it out loud, Scopely will try to counter you even more. Susan, I'm aware of that. But how can they counter me? If they really want to counter me, they need to screw every other player in the process. Every other player. Do you think they're going to do that? I'm trying to get to Dalaran. If I see you, I see you. It's just emote when I'm on the way. They're not going to do that, man. I don't see them messing up the entire game economy just to stop JB the free-to-play. Come on. That's like a new level of... How low can you go? Like, I know Scopely will go low. Oh, they go low. But how low can they really go? Come on. And every time they try to screw me, or us as a group, the royal we, I always find a way around it. So, they counter one thing, I'm going to find a creative solution. It's fine. Okay, question for you about moving to Op 66 right now. I do not want to upgrade my building and what not until the new ARC weekday spend event. But that's 2 weeks away. Would I still get more from the refinery even if I'm not upgraded to 66? Oh, the refinery level doesn't matter. Your ops level is what determines it. So as soon as you ops up, that's when the refinery claims, that's when they reset. I don't know if on the back end, the refinery has like a chance increase of rare to drop more than uncommon. I'm not sure about that. I don't think we can prove that. But the amount of how much you refine does increase when your ops level goes up. So if you ops up today, here's the thing. If you plan to ops up before the weekend 2 weeks from now, then you might as well do it today so you can enjoy it for 14 days. Don't be in the middle. Either do it today or wait 2 weeks. That's my recommendation. But your increase in everything is going to go up. Choice rewards, which we don't have them yet, but everything, all the ticketed events you're going to be doing, all the regular events are going to be paying more. You're just going to be getting more. Every day, your overall income is going to go higher. Just by playing your day-to-day, activities. So yeah, it will go up with ops. Cluster, some people hope so they will smash you. Who will smash me? Trolls or Scopely? Suzerain, permaban your account for some imaginary violations. But there are no violations. That's the beauty of it. There's nothing. If they ban my account, it will be for an unjustified reason, and I will always be open with you guys about everything. Drugs? Yeah, no drugs here. No, I just play the game as designed, and I'm beating them in their own game. I'm a free-to-play that is sitting at a 65k arena rating. 65k. And I'm not a carry. I'm an active participant in it. So power-wise, people carry me, but my strategy is what got me here. It's not just me just sitting there looking pretty and letting 2 other people do the work. I played the game a year and a half less than most players that, downloaded it at the time of release, and I passed many of them. or I'm about to reach those who spend hundreds of thousands of dollars, and I'm not joking. When Scopely goes low, we get high. Yeah, they go low a lot. They've done some things, man. It's like, I don't even know the half of it. But from what I know, it's pretty ugly. Maybe they accidentally delete your account. They're welcome to do that. Again, I don't think these things as a... When people go out of their way screwing me in any field, it's the biggest compliment they can freaking give me. That I live rent-free in their mind, occupy their thoughts. They have to reshape their entire living strategy to counter me. This is the greatest win anybody can give me. What are you talking about? Please. Do it. Do it. I made it to Mirror Dalaran. Okay, well, I'm not there, man. My path doesn't even lead me past that system. When Scopely goes low, we get high, so I responded with drugs. Oh, now I get it. Cluster, they delete their account so you can give you an excuse to be 100% pure. No, I'm not restarting the game. If my account gets banned or deleted or if whatever, there's just no way I'm starting over. I refuse. Broken Wolf put a screenshot in Discord. A screenshot of what? Oh, what? A screenshot of what? What am I missing? Aiden, what's up? Scopely would probably like 70 free to play. Then they can say anyone can be 70. Look, one thing is for certain. I know that I encourage a lot of people to spend less or not to spend at all. But at the same time, I also make many people spend a lot more because the idea that a free-to-play passes them doesn't sit well. And it's like a wake-up call, like, oh, crap. He's reaching my ops level, I gotta push higher. And I know I made a lot of people rage spend and competitive spend just to keep up with me because I outpaced them. And the beautiful thing is all those who spend to reach my level or pass me, I'm gonna reach their level in a month. Everything they spent means... I'm not saying that all they did is to spend just to outpace me. But that benefit goes away. They have nowhere to grow. They can only grow sideways with, you know, ship tiering and research and whatever. But when G7 comes out, power creep is a real thing. All of that goes away. It's just like if you played WoW and you go for like a high rating gear. You have like tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. Let's say you even you did all the rating cycles and you've been rating on a weekly basis and you got the tier 3 set, which takes months to actually achieve. When the expansion comes out, and once you level up and you get the next cheap, the uncommon version of whatever epic tier 3 gear you had, it's going to be more powered. I mean, by design, it's supposed to be that way. Otherwise, you have no reason to grow. Because if our ships are going to be that powerful that we don't need the G7 ships, we're not going to play the content. So again, I understand how MMOs work. That's why I don't spend too much time beefing up a certain ship or staying stuck in a certain ops level range, because I know that everything gets outdated eventually. That's the nature of an MMO. So I enjoy the process, the growth, the community, just my play style. And I keep growing, and it's not a problem. Oh, Broken Wolf in general? Yeah, I think, well, I know they watch my content. I mean, they're very well aware of who I am. We also have a content creator Discord, and we have a couple of their representatives there. They know exactly who I am. They know what I represent. When I reach level 70, the screenshot will be out. I mean, my videos show. I mean, my streams show. I mean, they know. They know. So I should jump ops even though I don't have research to even get my research done. Depends on what research we're talking about. But more than what researches you're missing, or what favors you're missing, of what ship tiers you're missing, measure your performance at your ops level. Can you complete all your daily events? Comfortably. And comfortably is 100% subjective. But like, you know, within 2 to 3 hauls max, can you complete all of your, whatever, events and dailies? If the answer is yes, test your ops level +1. Can you defeat those hostiles? If the answer is still yes, you technically don't need to do too much. You can safely push ops, and then your income goes up, so then you can upgrade the researches faster. So your overall progression in research progression as well is faster. Cluster, yeah, I read that. Scott says, you also teach players who spend money to be more efficient, which is a plus. Yeah, I think efficiency is going to serve you well, whether you're free to play or if you're a spender. If you're a spender, you're going to spend less, and then you can use your money for anything else. Other games, anything. I mean, money can be used for anything. Use it on other stuff. And also, I also hope that I help people enjoy their gaming experience more, because that's really why we're having this game in the first place. Remember, we're supposed to be having fun. So my playstyle brings me a lot of satisfaction and fun and joy and excitement. And if I'm also encouraging people to find that in themselves, that's really the ultimate victory. The money perk, them saving money, and be more efficient with their spending, that's like a bonus. But my main hope is to actually give them a better experience in life and in gaming and in life. I think I can kill 54 freebooters. Okay, cluster. I can just actually find your level here. 48. Yeah, dude, you're fine. Push! Push, god damn it! Push! Sounded like I'm, your pregnant coach. Push! AJB, happy birthday. Yar, pirate. Yes, drive-by. Yes. Oh, nice fart, Tin Man. I think the timing was good. I was furry today, not a pirate. I was wearing this twice, and somebody clipped it. Berenger, you still here? If you're not having fun where you're at. Candy White, thank you for the raid with the 17 viewers. What's up, Raiders? How you guys doing? What's going on? I am a furry today. I was a furry. Well, I am half a furry, because we had a joke last time about me being a furry. And it's also my birthday weekend, and it's a birthday stream. What's up, Bat? What's up, Berenger? I was in the middle of reading your comment. If you're not having fun where you're at, no amount of spending is going to change that, in my opinion. 100%. Money is supposed to add. It's not going to buy you happiness. It's going to enhance your experience. So if you're having fun already, you'll have more fun. If you're suffering, you may even suffer more. But anyway, Raiders, welcome in. Candy White, thank you for the support. Man, a furry stream. Yes, it is a furry stream. Yes, you got me. I'm a furry. I'm a furry. I'm a furry. You want me to try 55 freebooters? Dude, you're 48 and you're killing 54. What's the matter with you? Push ops. Go to 49. Go to 50. Build. I don't know. Just go. Just, what are you waiting for, man? If you have the mats and the speed ups and the steel, by all means, pull the trigger. You want me to try 55 breeder? Yeah, I read that. Candy White, welcome in. Everworks, what's up? Drive-by. Hey, you furry. Just got the godsend, free to play, from the event store and got it to level 55 out of 60. Out on my primary hostile grinder, the ND. It's very good. Yes, it is. I also equipped my Enterprise D with a godsend. Yeah, that's a godsend. Yeah, and it's level 52. I didn't have enough currency to level it up. It is by far better. It's far better. I'm very happy with that purchase. And I got half the skin for the Enterprise E and for the Enterprise D because I'm planning to scrap multiple of these. So I need the discount. And thank you, Everworks, for the happy birthday wish. Cluster, I don't have research and lat. Okay, if you don't have the lat, you don't have the lat. But as far as your performance is actually there. You can safely push. Broken Wolf, I was up 65 and hitting 69s. Yeah, most of you guys' ships are way stronger than mine. I'm a minimalist when it comes to tearing up ships. And the exception is my Epic G5, Epic D, because I graduated G5 and then I can invest in it more. So in the Epic ships, I usually invest more. But the uncommon and rare, tier 3, tier 4, it's just enough to sustain me to keep pushing. Again, every material that goes into ships does not go to ops. Every material of that grade level that goes into research does not go to ops. Repair. Hold on. Come on, we have a calculation. We know how many speed ups we need. We gotta perform well. I'll catch up on the chat in a second. Let me just fix this. Cluster, that's why you're waiting. Yeah, that makes sense. Suzerain, I'm 48 and can kill 33 level 60 booters in one life. And some players are by a mile stronger. Yeah, also free booters, I would say they're not an accurate indication because there are way to cheese those. Test yourself. When I say kill your ops level +1, test it against an FKR. FKR, that's really how you want to do it. Drive-by says, nice JB, my PvP is the Reteran, those Klingons. Look, the Crenshaw is OP. Berenger, if you're still here, I know you have a Crenshaw. I know you have a nasty cube that was beaming my ships all over the place. That was beautifully done, by the way. I don't remember if it was you or another one of your teammates, but it was so freaking good. I found myself with 0 ships. That was so good. Anyway, Crenshaws are just way OP. An underpowered Crenshaw can smoke a cube. Like, smoke it. I've seen it time and time again. Broken Wolf, I'm using my Junker and Epic G5s. Epic G5s, man. That's the ticket. It's just, they work. Let me fast forward that one. Chat is active. Chat is active. I can't keep up. Drive-by. You pull the trigger on Op 61. I'm sure it's okay, but I have 800 days to think about it. Well, congratulations. I always say it doesn't matter how ready you are for G6. You're never fully ready. Everything resets. The economy resets. Allow yourself at least 1 week. For me, it was like between 1 to 2 weeks of grace and adjustment period. It's going to be a shock. Some things are going to be very different. And I'm not talking about your power level. Just the game style changes. It makes it more interesting. I actually enjoy G6 a lot more than just moving into a different economy like G4 and G5. The entire game changed. So I absolutely... I mean, I would say pull the trigger now. Because I'm assuming, Drive-By, that you're... Yeah, you said... Wait, let me check your other comments, because you said you have the Reteran. Yeah, dude. I'm assuming it's maxed or high-tiered. Yeah, if you're using it for PvP, it's high-tiered. Pull the trigger. Go 61. You're gonna thank me. You're gonna thank me. I guarantee you. You're gonna thank me. Pull the trigger. Now. 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 Somebody said that. I don't know who. Scud Missile. Freebooters are not good to test. That's right. I'm Ops 50 and so far have gone to 59 freebooters with no problem. I agree, try FKR. Yeah, FKR is the best test. Let's finish this run and then we're going to do something else. Then I'm done looking at MUs for the day. Sugar, 800 days, building speed efficiency, man. Do your efficiency research. That's a lot. It's a long time. But I think it's 800 regular days. It's not the Sigma days. Yeah, it's not the Sigma days. Are we competing for... What's going on? Brian, on YouTube says level 51 and rocking on level 60 double deep space fed ROM Klingon hostiles like nothing. But tier 4 Chappelle and Hugh is why. Yes, guys, also remember when I moved to G6, it was 9 months ago. The power creep, the officers, the buildings, the DTI building, all that stuff wasn't even available. And I moved in with a tier 4 Enterprise D. The struggle was real. I had to use Cerritos buff, Titan buff, just relocation tokens. The grind was real. The struggle was real. I still enjoyed it. The challenge was fun. But you're not going to have to face that difficulty. There's really no reason to hold back anymore. Mad Hatter, when I started Op 61, it was roughly 520 days. Yeah, the count is high, but I mean, again, it's 300 days per day speed up, where Sigma is 1.5 million per day. Free swag, 800 days is only like 200k lat. Easy peasy. It's less. Oh, 240. It's more. Yeah, it's 250,000 latinum. I know that I have more because I'm in G6, but it's 250,000 latinum. Come on. We can piss away that amount. It's not a problem. I'm glad I actually went to G6. There you go, Mad Hatter. Everybody says that. It's scary at the beginning. I had a guy in my alliance that actually in alliance chat said, like, man, I feel like I want to quit the game. But it was just, again, I told him, look, it's a shock. It's G6. After a couple of days, he let it go. And he's like mid-60s now. Breaker, you just went into G6 a little too early with that Enterprise D. I know, but I didn't care. I didn't care. I honestly didn't care. I'm one of those people that if you challenge me to say you can't do this, it's impossible, I'm not going to do that to spite you. I'm actually going to get encouraged. Like, I'm going to find a way and I'm going to make it possible. That gives me the most satisfaction ever. I don't know the excitement of spending $1,000 on packs, but I know the excitement of winning something that was considered impossible. I mean, you guys can see it on me. It's not like, I mean, you can see that I'm very excited about this. You see, when I stream my opsing up, how excited I get. I mean, because it's a well-earned achievement. Drive-by, what am I waiting for? I don't know. You're a bunch of enablers. You're gonna thank me. Believe me. Look, you have the lat. Ops is already cooking. Time it with your next refinery or tomorrow morning. I don't know when your next refinery, like around your refinery, because it's going to reset your refinery so you can double dip. So sometime today, because it's still kind of early enough, or tomorrow morning, just go, man. Really. Your payouts are going to be so much higher. By the way, yeah, you're moving to G6. Your G5 income is going to be 3x, 4x higher. Everywhere. Across the board. Between refines, events, everything. So, you're going to catch up on all the research you want and all the ship tiers, the G5 epic ship tiers you have. Like crazy. Revan Enterprise D to 70? Wait, what? I do that to spite people? Yeah. Yeah, you have a tiered up Rev, so absolutely. I mean, that ship is... I've seen them when they're max tiered. That's pretty impressive. I'm not there yet. Ryan, did you just say opsing up is a well-earned achievement? Yeah. Maybe my accent jumped in there, but well-earned. Whale. No, I'm a proof that it's not a well-earned achievement. So drive by, yeah. I like the sound of that. Damn. Okay, spending that lat now. Congratulations. People, cheer drive-by. The man is hitting G6 right now. Berenger, the only way to prepare for G6 is to move to G6. Most sources of Sigma materials are not available before 61. Exactly. You're not getting Sigma speedups. You're not even collecting common G6. You're not... you have no access to anything. You can't even mine G6. Yeah. And the only thing is, you can't really test your ships and see how they do against G6 hostiles. Because you can't even zone in, even if you have the warp. You can't zone in until you actually unlock 61, sorry. But there is a way to test it. If you go to... Let me queue a few more and I'll show you. The way I tested it with my Enterprise D, buffing it with Cerritos and Titan A. Silent. Zone into silent, 65. And if you can kill those with your Epic G5 ship, you're taken care of. Now, I also remind you, I had to relocate or put Grush on the deck. And also my initial crew was Pike, Moreau, E-Data. Because my shields were not able to absorb what they can absorb now with a tier 4 Epic D. So, Pike Moreau effect, Pike's captain's ability applies to E-Data's Isolytic Cascade. Or if you have a high-tiered Janeway, you can put her on the side. That was my crew, like my FKR crew at the beginning, in early G6. Matt Hatterpot, I got distracted talking to my mother on the phone and hit the wrong one to speed. Wait, I'm missing something? I didn't intend to speed it since I needed blueprints for Selkies. Here's the thing, even if it takes you like a week or two to build your first Selkie once you're in G6, don't worry about it. Because remember, you're already going to be collecting a higher income from your events alone. So even if you don't mine and refine it, you're already collecting Sigma speedups and G6 common materials and Sigma steel that you weren't able to collect before. So it's already a gain. Just a little bit less gain because you don't have the Selkie. It's still totally fine to do that. Broken Wolf, you can get Sigma speedups in the MU. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. And I recommend doing that because it's giving you a head start. Benjer is right, saying most Sigma resource materials aren't available, though. Yeah, you don't collect them. You don't have the refines. You don't have the... I mean, I don't know if... Some people underestimate the income you make just from your regular events. Your 12-hour events are going to be jumping high. I mean, you see what I get. 80,000 Latinum from each of them. Bunch of materials. Twice a day. Just from those 12-hour, which are super easy to complete. Drive-by. Okay, the dirty deed has been done. Op 61 it is! They even played a movie for me. Must be... yeah, this... Congratulations. Must be terrible. No, it's not terrible, man. Your streams helped me get here. Thank you. Thank you for listening and following and trying it out. And I'm glad that it's working for you. I think it's going to work for a lot of people if they challenge the old narrative of you need to cap, you need to wait, you need to do XYZ, whatever, a list of 30 requirements. I have yet to get stuck in the game, and I push early, I mind you. I go in real early. That didn't sound right. Anyway. No paywall. No FOMO. You don't have to worry about all that. You have a ton of collections to do. I need more of a challenge. Yeah, you got your challenge right now. Again, give yourself at least a week of getting used to this. Everything is new. And like Berenger said, and I agree 100%, the only way to really be ready to go G6 is to actually experience G6. Yeah, I'm proud of you. How much time? Oh, that's it. Do I have another haul? Yeah, I can kill 3 more. Yeah, I can kill 3 more. Let's make sure I don't die. Even if I die, it's not a big deal, but let's double check. Yeah, I think 1 more kill. By the way, thank you for the 80 of you between both platforms. I really appreciate all of you being here on my birthday weekend. Those collections in Continuum will be a very good starter. Yeah. Oh, yeah, because that also unlocks your Revenant. Why didn't I... engage another one. Okay, done. How many chests? 151. Let's open them and see how many we get. I think, again, about 5 days. It's usually where it lands. $364.19. Basically a year. Again, 5 days. Excellent. The number is shrinking. We're gonna get there. Let's recall these. Candy White. Happy birthday, JB. What real life ops level you upgrade to? Not gonna reveal the exact numbers, but I'm in my ops 40s. But thank you for the birthday wishes. A lot of new content includes power creep, so it's a lot tougher to keep up if you're moving fast. Yes and no. Keep up with the content, maybe, not. But the power creep allows you to progress in ops faster because your overall PvE performance is better. All these loops are improving your hull health, your damage, your apex damage, your ISO damage, efficiencies. You can, there's so many benefits. Opsing up, just a benefit. No officer auction is going to pay you more than all the rewards you get opsing up. I talked about it every single time. 100 shards of an officer are not going to be that rewarding. Brian Crowder on YouTube. People kept telling me I'd hit the ceiling for hostiles in my dailies. Revered at level 51 and still can run my dailies. Yeah, people, I just don't listen to any of them. I mean, I listen. I listen to what they say, but I don't just follow it blindly. I question it. It may not be the right way. Aiden Pride, can you go over your FTs and CTs for your 3 primary warships? Yes. Since I have a bunch of ships here in the dock. So really I have 2 primary warships. I have 3, but I use the Enterprise D, the Velox, and my tier 13 cube. Enterprise D is the best one. It gets the best FTs. So Agony Booth and Godsend on that one. Velox gets the Matreon Cascade. The FT, for now, it's getting the chamber, the multiphasic chamber, because I need the additional warp distance, so I can reach the 69 rare Solomadas, because I do kill those now. So I need the warp help. Once I'm very close to actually tier up my Fleet Commander building to 60, which will allow Kirk's ability, second star to the right, to give me 2.2% additional warp range. So then I can remove that one and put a better FT on that one. Because that will increase the warp range by a lot more than 30. And the third ship is the Cube. And it has the Agamus. I think that's how you pronounce it. As far as FT, I didn't put one. I guess I could. Well, the Chrono Deflector is going to go on the Velox once I upgrade my FC building. And then the other ones, I guess I can choose another. But I haven't really looked deeper into this yet. A lot of these are PvP. Yeah, a lot of these are mostly PvP oriented. So I'm not using the cube. I only use it for, what do I use it for? For solo waves. For elite solo waves, and it's my third ship. It usually just kills the weaker hostile, so I don't really need to invest in it. Anna Brady, have you done your efficiencies in Augment now that you finally hit 60 million? Oh, yes. Almost all of them. My focus was the materials first. So I maxed the Superior Reserves Station and the Exile Providence Station. So that's an additional 350% efficiency of materials towards building. I still have 2 more levels of Sigma Reserve Station, which is the Par Steel. That's an additional 200%, which is important. So I'm focusing on that, but I don't have enough epic credits for this. It's this one, right? Yeah, I'm short. It will take me a little bit, but again, I have about a month before I need to push, so. The timer was weird. Did you see that? Okay. No, it showed 0-0 for a second. I'm like, I don't know what that means. Tin Man, what is the best way you upgrade the cube? I go to a 56 in Bajoran space, hit 1 and go to a 46 system as zap, rinse, and repeat. Is there a better way? I don't really focus on it anymore. I mean, I do. I really use it in waves. It's my second ship because I like the beam to kind of like, you know, take out hostiles as well. It's more efficient that way. And the claim that I go for is the middle one. So I spend 6,000 a day and I have 538,000. So I don't really use... I have so much of it that I don't need to worry about it. But yeah, I mean, I guess that's a good way of doing that. Baron just says Thought Maker. And never mind. What are you talking about, Berenger? I missed something. Brian says Thought Maker. Oh, it's an FT? I could put it on there. Because the amount of resources your ship receives from non-armor house was 20%. Yeah, I could put it. It just seems like the amount is so low. I could. Hey, Nick, what's up? Good evening. How's it going? Going very well. Enjoying myself. I'm a furry today. And, yeah, we're having a good time. We're just chatting about FTs and CTs right now. Going to be going out tonight, celebrating. This is my birthday weekend. Having a wonderful time. How are you? Adam Brady, might be worth trying to swap Agony Booth for Cascade now reps done. But it might not be any better. Let's take a closer look. So, Apex Barrier, 1750 gain. Health, 2275. And damage against non-armada hostiles, 1600. Versus Hull Health, 1950. So, Matreon Cascade provides less hull, a little bit less. Critical hit chance against hostiles increases for the first 3 rounds. And increases critical damage by 210. And damage 1650. I like the Apex Barrier. Because I'm using the Enterprise D mainly in the Mirror Universe survey runs. The Apex Barrier means that I'm taking less damage so I can get more kills per hull. So this one really has more survivability. Higher hull health and more Apex Barrier. At least for the hostiles that I'm going for. They're not that different. Berenger, I thought you had the Agamis for max loot build? Oh, no. No, I think it's for the... It was one of the best epic forbidden texts that I had at the time before I unlocked the other 2. So the asolytic damage and the critical damage, you know, that was really the main thing. What my plan is this: build the Enterprise E, tier it up, I think tier 4, tier 5, whatever it is, and then that upgrades my cube by like 3 tiers. And then continue upgrading my Enterprise E so then I can max the cube. And that way I retroactively get all the benefits for the cube without delaying myself so much early on by tiering up my uncommon and rare G6 ships to tier 9. Brian, if you have that... Oh, Chromium sampler tiered up. The beam is much improved to kill bigger. It's I think it's an artifact, isn't it? Again, I mean the cube, whatever. The cube is whatever right now. It's a weak ship. It's the weakest one I got. I mean, 2174. I mean, 2 billion, 2.2 billion. This is a 3.5, and this one is a 4.6. Nick, I jumped to Ops 57, hoping to get at least Ops 5960 soon. Look at you. Look at you go, man. Congratulations. Welcome to almost G6. You're getting there. I mean, really, the epic G5 ship, that is such an excitement to build. Barkman may have to take in a nap. Yeah, I figured you were too quiet, so Burns, you're a smart plan. Thank you. Yeah, I'm thinking in efficiency terms. I mean, look, the cube. What is the cube really? It's a secondary ship. Your primary ship is FKR for the most part, and if the FKR ship reaches a certain tier level, the cube can match that. And the cube has other benefits like instant warp and the beam, and it's great for arenas. It's wonderful for arenas. But the price of going and taking a Velox, if I took the Velox to tier 9, 3 months delay, easy. I mean, I stopped at almost tier 4 because I need to dump in some rare gas, and maybe I'll have that. Maybe my issue is going to be Sigma speedups or par steel before mats, and then I can invest a little bit. But even then, I would say probably not, because I want to build the Enterprise E and dump the gas on the Enterprise E. It's better for me. And I have no performance issues. I mean, I can kill anything I want. Artifact. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I think I started investing in, but let me check. I'm looking for it. There's so many of them. Maybe it's high tiered. Who knows? It's called what? Chromiums. Oh, there. Oh, yeah, it's level 10. Yeah, this is the max. I maxed it to my cube level. I do have it. Okay, so, well, we have almost 100 people. Guys, thank you. What are we doing now? What are we doing now? What are we doing now? I need to do more MU runs, but I don't feel like it. With all the grind today, like, no thank you. If I place in this, I place in this. I don't care. Yeah, we're pretty light on events. FC Elevation, I'm not going to place. I'm not going to worry about that. Material Advantage, I don't care. Priority 1, no, that's an SLB. Yeah, don't care. See, I'm ignoring a bunch of stuff. Like, I mean, just the nature of it. I finished the 12-hour event. Yeah, speaking of the 12-hour events, I mean, look at the payout when you're in G6. And again, I mean, it gradually increases with your ops level. I'm 69. But at my level, 74 G6 rare crystal, 280 uncommon, 81,000 latinum, and you get that twice a day for the most part. The ship event doesn't pay much. Have you unlocked Con? No, I'm working on it though. I just hit 60 million like 2-3 days ago. So I'm collecting this chest, and we need 2,000 for him, right? Yeah, I pull 1 or 2 every day. Like most of the time, it's gonna be 1. So we have like 2 weeks. 2 weeks before I pull full unlock him. Are we talking about FC Con? Because I don't have him. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you guys about this because I'm new to this. I need to educate myself about that. Those missions that you... What are you doing? Behave yourself. Oh, wait, this one is every 8 hours? Oh, no, I think I was late on that pull. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Yeah, so I don't have FCCon, but tell me about these a little bit. I don't know what I'm capable of doing, what I should be doing. Can I handle a warlord? I don't want to waste it on something that I can't complete. I mean, I have enough currency, but I need to educate myself. I don't know if somebody can just tell me more or less how this works. JP with the Cerritos buff, I can kill level 4. Okay. I want to do this. Okay, let's do it. I'm claiming the Warlord. The only way to figure it out is to actually do this, so... Defeat Khan's champion. What did I get myself into? Okay, what crew we're using? 511 Tal Church. Okay. Status effect. I think she's on a mission, but I can speed it up. Yeah, let's speed it up. Let's get her on this, and then Tal. Not sure on Warlord, depends on your VLOX. Well, try it with the Enterprise A. It's not a one-time attempt, right? I mean, if I fail, I can do it again. Benjer says no. Switch to your Deradex if you can. Gowron, Lorca, Kelvin Kirk. Okay, I'm gonna listen to Berenger. The man clearly knows what he's doing, and we're gonna try his crew first. Well, we have so many suggestions. I was watching on YouTube. Make sure you use Tal. Extutor, watch lower decks because it's like mission hostiles. Yes, multiple tribes. Okay. That's what Tiberius crew. Okay. So many different things. So, let me look at my mission crew. This is what I usually use for missions, but we're gonna tweak that. The crew is kind of like... I'm gonna reboot the game. Something is off. It's a mission, can keep doing it until you finish it. Okay. No, it's important that I try it. And for Explorer. We're just gonna go. I mean, I don't care. If I die, I die. It's like not a problem. So Enterprise D is normally the better one. Okay, you know what? Let's try Tal and Giorgio. I already sped her up. And Tal is like level 5, so he's going to be all the way at the end. It's the last place you look, right? There, yeah, he was literally at the end. Okay, and under deck, I don't need him because I have mitigation. I don't need speed. What do you think below deck? Level 3 captain will be too easy for you? Yeah, I already purchased level 4. I use Martok, Gowron, Lorca because I don't have Tal. I'm gonna try him. Apex. Do I need to worry about Apex or no? Okay, Let's just go. Let's just try this. Okay, thank you, Berenger. Yeah, send me the crew. Let's see what happens. Deals more ISO damage, and yeah, Apex Shred is actually going to be useful here. Okay, I died horribly. Well, I know that I need to repair, Cerritos buff, but let's take a look at the log real quick. I've struggled with lower decks, was running generic ones. Yeah, with Cerritos buff, it's doable. Look, I mean, I brought it down by a lot. I lasted 14 rounds. Yeah, let's Cerritos buff it. It's actually not that... It's not that bad. Glad we're actually experimenting. I wanted to do some testing about this and I almost forgot. I haven't seen an NT beat those. Well, I was very close, so let's see if I can actually beat it. I also have Lorca's Fist if I need to. Got it. Yeah, it's dead. GG. And I even survived. Okay, so I need to donate what? The battle report has been logged. By studying tactics. Okay, whatever. Defeat the not known. What do I need to do here? What do I need to kill over there? What's the mission over there? Destroy the Ferengi vessel? No, that's a different one. Wait. Missions. Oh, collect. Oh, no, it's done. There we go, 4,000. Yeah, we got it. There's no more follow-up mission, right? I missed the claim. Yeah, no, I just got the claim. Okay, so is there a cooldown on this or can I do like multiple? Oh, this is good. This is really good. I can do as many as I want. Should I try Nightmare? Keep going? As many as you can. Okay. Should I dare doing Nightmare? Always collect the mission even if you don't and go start another champion. It will lock you out. And you'll need to put a ticket. Okay. No Nightmare. Okay, keep spamming this one. Warlord. Got it. Okay, let's spam. Now the question is, can I find a way of doing it without? I don't think I need self-heals. Okay, yeah, we established I'm not going for Nightmare. But I'm trying to find an efficient crew that I don't even need to use Cerritos buff. I don't mind using Cerritos buff, but I'd rather not. With a Velox? Okay, let's try it with a Velox then. Only 2 underdeck slots though. So let's put Taurus. Yeah, this, like that. Let's try it this way. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Let's go. And maybe I'll try the... I'm going to try Berenger's crew, actually. I think he probably sent it to me. Yeah, there it is. I'm going to share it with you all, too. Oh, wait. I got it. I got it with the Velox. But I'll share his crew nonetheless. This is the crew Berenger suggested. Okay, so I see where we're going with this. Well, I found a way that works, but this is a good one. You guys take a screenshot. There it is. And I can also send it to you. He sent me the screenshot, so I can just copy paste it to you if you want it as well. You have the Cerritos and the Titan for options. Yeah, but I just proved that I don't even have to. I can vanilla kill it with the Velox. Okay, let's spam it. We're gonna unlock FC Con today. Nice. Thank you for the birthday gift, Scopely and chat. We're not gonna do Nightmare. Now, should I save some currency for Nightmare whenever I reach that point, or should I just burn it all?
Do it! Just
Nightmare?
do it!
I'm not doing Nightmare. I was told not to do that. Nice, nice. I'm trying to save your buffs for arenas. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna need to buff you up, Berenger. Burn it all. Mark Pat, Velox with the triangle works. Yeah, I'm actually going against triangle too. Accidentally hit Nightmare. Oops. Okay, so before I start randomly...
Shame!
Scott, why are you shaming
Shame.
me? I'm beating this!
Shame.
What the hell, man? Sugar, you will have to earn a ton of trophies to max con, and Joaquim and insignias are research to... Okay, let's see. How much do I need to unlock him?
It's a trap!
It's not a trap. We're on target. Everything is fine. 250. Okay, so I need 185 times 250. I need 46,000 to unlock the guy. And then skill points. Oh yeah, we have work to do, man. We have work to do. Hold up a second, please. Okay. I already claimed one, but I can do Nightmare if we have something for Nightmare. Nightmare is a trap. Yes, it is. Broken, I'm waiting. What am I waiting for, though? Do you have a trick versus Nightmare? Something may be happening. Okay. Okay.
God damn it! This is a raid!
Ultimate DJs!
You can't.
Thank you for the raid! What's up, Raiders? How you doing? How's everybody doing?
That's a raid!
It's a birthday weekend. Thank you all for being here. I was a furry. Thank you. Major Pain. Thank you for the birthday wishes. I was a furry. I was wearing the full furry costume. We had a joke about it yesterday on part 1 of my birthday weekend. And anyway, I'm half a furry now. But welcome in. We're having a lot of fun. I actually just started doing the missions for Augment. So I found a crew that works killing the 4th mission, the champion or whatever it's called. And I've been farming those. Thank you for the birthday wishes, Spacewalker. Thank you. What's up, Raiders? I hope you enjoyed cooking. I heard you guys were cooking. Being topless as well. That's awesome. I'm the opposite. I'm furry. Lurking, Barkman lurking. Okay. Man, I missed the furry. No, I'm still half a furry. Worf, I'm still half a furry. Okay? I'm still half a furry. Here. I'm not gonna put this. It's too freaking hot, man. I'm already sweating as it is. But yes, I'm half a furry. And it's a joke that I said that I'm not a furry. And I dressed up today to prove that I'm not a furry by being a furry. And there, Scott is actually clipped it of me being in full costume. So you guys can watch that. So, how's everybody's Saturday going? What's going on? Okay, so I'm not doing Nightmare. We already established that we're not doing Nightmare. Because Nightmare is a trap. So we're just going for Champion, for Warlord. And I have like 300,000 of these, so I can go ahead and farm away. There we go. Okay, I think I have a refinery. What's the refinery for? It's a trap. It's nothing. It's just a pip that doesn't mention anything. What's going on? How was cooking? What did you guys cook, by the way? Anything yummy? Share. Sure, I'll eat vicariously through you. Tell me what was cooked. Alright, so you guys say farm this basically until I max both FC and Joaquin.
That's what I do. I drink.
Hey,
and I
free
know
the
things.
nukes! Yes, I do drink and I do know things. Thanks for reminding me. It's warm being a furry. Being a furry is no joke. Okay, next champion coming up. I mean, next warlord. And I want to unlock this thing. I guess I can just start purchasing him. Cheesecake and spaghetti. Ooh, and meatballs. Damn, that sounds really good. Okay, so I think I'm gonna claim... I can max claim this right now. Let's do one of those. Because that gives me enough of the affinity, so I can do my daily claim for the officer. For the full unlock. And then I can do the daily claim for... Oh, there's no limit on this either. Man, this is so easy. This is so easy. Berenger, I attempted a nightmare for you with the ND, so you didn't have to waste your currency. I DM'd you the results. Okay. Thank you, I appreciate that. Let me look at the results. Okay. This is Berenger. His screenshot doing a nightmare. He's a level 70 that is research to the teeth. Having crazy ships. He ran it with the Enterprise D that is... His research is far better than mine. And look, it didn't even scratch the thing. No scratch. So yeah, it is a trap. Thank you for confirming that for me. Hey, Lieutenant Bennett, what's up? Hey, bud, I'm heading out to a show, but wanted to stop by and wish you happy birthday. Thank you so much, Lieutenant Bennett. Shout out to him. He's in my alliance. Adam Brady, go until you have nothing left. Yeah, I understand that. Oh, and I even get skill points from this too. This is... Oh, I think these are the claims from earlier. And this is the currency we get for killing hostiles, so I see why people were grinding them on top of reputation. You also get additional of these missions. More missions. Yeah, I'm in the right place. Okay, here we go. Gotta repair, though. Breaker, you'll get more than enough affinity from FCCon and skill points. Oh, damn, you know what I can do? A devious thought came to mind. Oh, yeah. Guess what event we have running right now? I know exactly what I'm going to do. But not yet. FC Elevation. Tomorrow morning. Those on my server expect a snipe. I could, if I wanted to, push for first place. But I don't know if I should, because the reward is not that amazing. And also I'm going to cut off 2 of my alliance mates. Probably not. I know there will be more FC events, that some of them will actually pay something more substantial. Hey, Tarpy! Thank you for the happy birthday wish. Devious? You? Isn't that standard? Yeah, you're on to me. She got me. She knows how I roll already. No, I'm just tricky. You'll get more than enough affinity from FC. Yeah, from the chests. Yeah, we covered that. Adam Brady, go to the away team's research and unlock second slot. I like that. However, yeah, I'll speed up 3 hours. Let me make sure that I can actually do that, though. Tricky bragging over here. Tricky Baggins, yeah. I do brag sometimes, too. Check the score. That's some heavy grinding. No, that's not heavy grinding. That's just pushing the fleet commander. I'm gonna unlock him, so that's 800,000. And then, I mean, I have all the currency to... Yeah. To tier him up all the way to max level and level him up. I mean, I can take it. I don't know if I should, though. Okay, first things first. We wanted to look at the research. Yeah, heavy con champion grinding. Well, it's a clicker event, but yeah, I hear what you're saying. I just don't think that the reward is worth it, because really, I don't care so much about the common, uncommon, and rare. I care about the epic credits, and it's only 240. It's not a lot. I don't think I should. It's not materials. It doesn't really help me with my progression so much. So it's a trap. It's another trap. Tarpy, see how you feel after a bit of augment grind for that SLB, maybe? This is FC elevation. There's a grind here? No, this is... Are we talking about the same event? Odds are you don't have enough to max con. I probably have enough. They do a bunch of cons champions. Wait, does he require different points? I treat him like a regular fleet commander. Okay, so he requires a different currency. Then I stand corrected. You see, I don't even have him yet, so let's unlock him first, and then... Yeah, Tarpy is talking about a different event under Reliant tab. Does he require a different currency to level up, or it's a standard fleet commander currency? I think we're mixing two events in one. That's what's happening here. GG's event. Standard. Okay, so yeah, we mixed two of them. Meme Hero says the grind is people talking about grinding out additional skill points after the freebies from leveling him. Okay, got it. Yeah, no FOMO here. There's no FOMO in this dojo. Okay, we don't have to worry about that. Okay, research. Guys, let's focus. Research. Somebody said that I can unlock a good research here, so let's go to away teams and take a look. Which research is that? Unlocks a chance for an epic priority 1 assignment to spawn as conquest assignment. Okay. 5% chance. Now, you experience people. Not gonna say spenders. Some people actually grinded their way into it. Do you think this is worthy? Honestly. If you could... You had a time machine, and you could go back to the decision of when you unlocked it, would you have done it? Cons favor is also... But you want the slot. Not that one. Man, not right now. It's good. No, in the next. What? Hell no? Whoa. Okay, we need a pull. I'm getting serious mixed messages. Voltron, the one you want is the one after. Unlocks and improves a daily gift from Con and Away Team Store. Okay, that one. That one. Hey, Lost In, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Free the nukes, technically no, but I did it anyway. Look, I can freaking afford it. Screw that. Let's do it. Okay, I'm gonna dedicate 3 hours of speed-ups. For science! For science! Kill first! Thank you for the follow. Okay, for science. We're doing this one. Speeding it up. This is regular speed-ups. I don't care. Done. Now, you say I want this one. The con favor one is amazing. Okay, let's... And then I want to claim it every time, because it's going to upgrade. Make sure to claim, yes, I already... Tarpy, good thinking, and I already think that way. I'm a trained Scopely STFC player. And it's in the away teams... On the side. This one. Yes. Level 1 out of 10. Holy crap. Oh, this is good. Oh, this is good, and it's only gonna get better. Oh my god. Whoa. Oh, hell yes, I want that. Guys, thank you. This experiment is going better than I thought. I'm so glad I asked. I'm so glad I asked. Oh my god, this is good. Up 70, by the way, guys, Raiders, those who just joined. Up 70, I'm on track to hit it in a month. I ran the math, and unless I get screwed by Parsteel, it's happening in a month. Okay, the grind is real, but oh my god, this is so exciting. Look at this. No, I'm not gonna wait for anything. I'm just gonna start cooking the next one, but I'm not speeding it up, okay? Let's go claim the other one. Oh my god, it's free! It's free! Adam Brady, don't spend too much until you're unlocked con. At the start of research is extra slot. Yeah, I'm aware. I mean, I have many more to grind. I have like 300,000 or something like that. Okay, wait, focus. Away teams, this one. Oh, gimme. But why con? It's so old. But sure, I'm not gonna complain. It's free. Stop. Unlock con first. Okay. You see, I'm not immune to that excitement of opening chests. I'm just like you. Okay, let's unlock con. FC con? So many mixed messages. Okay. Keep in mind, I have 200,000. 208,000 divided by 9,000. I have 23 of these runs. And I get 5,000 a run or something like that. Let's complete it. We're going to run the calculation. More favors. Get that second priority 1 slot. Yeah, that's true. I need that one too. That's other ABBA song. Gimme. That's true. We were like, ABBA is rocking today. By the way, ABBA in Hebrew means dad. So, but that's not what they stand for. But anyway, okay, 4,000. I'm gonna have 92,000 at the end of this, and I have a little bit now. Okay, too many things. What do I do first? I mean, you guys are confusing me. I can't even keep up with this. Second research on top row. Second slot is good too. Yeah, we do need a second slot. It gives me more options. It gives me more payout. Okay, let's go back to research. Now, I did claim the other chest. Make sure. Measure twice, cut once. Yes. Okay. Research. But the band is awesome. Yes, I maxed that con favor as soon as I could. No, I mean, I agree that they're important. Now, again, maxing the officer will come when it comes. I mean, the officer, I'm going to check closely because I ignored him up to this point. I don't even remember his abilities. Okay, wait. It's so many things! Oh my god, so many things. Where's the second? I'm too excited. I can't even freaking read. FC. Yeah. I will unlock FC eventually. Left side. Okay, we're doing that one first. And then claiming another chest. Yeah, it's only 5,000. It's totally fine. Yeah. It's like one quest. Like a mission in a quarter. Okay. And now I need 10,000 for the next one. But we also need to claim it. And we also need to do the mission. Okay, let's keep working. Augment store. Champion, not nightmare. Berenger already proved that it can't be done for a monstrosity like himself. Well, with the Enterprise D, that is. This one. Claim chest. Yeah, I will claim the chest. Did get a good ATA. I will check that as well. There's just so many things. Oh my god. It's like leveling up. It's like opsing up. There are so many things. Okay, let's claim the chest. Look at the Prime Valor emblem. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Because there are, other than the disco, there are more reasons for this, to use this. This one, not so much for me anymore, but... And the Galactic Recruit. Oh my god, this is so freaking good. Don't forget to start the second... Yeah, priority 1, yes. That's next on the list. So many things. Okay, claim that. Let's do the ATA before we forget. It's common. Okay, so I'm in a position to ignore commons altogether and only go for uncommon and above. Because it pays so much more. You're investing 1 additional day and 100 more of the starting tokens, and you're getting double the reward. So I think it is absolutely necessary to wait for uncommon, and it's going to reset in like 3.5 hours or so anyway, so I'm going to wait with that. Yes, Breaker agrees. Pull. What level con favor will JB cap out at? I can start one. But I don't think... How many options am I going to put in? Because we have like... Okay, let me... I know what to do. I know what to do. Pull is about to start. New pull. What did he say? What level con favor? Con favor will JB cap out at? Let's say 5, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Starting the pull. Pull started. Have at it. And then no way, what? You think he has that many? I don't think I have that many, but let's find out. There's only one way to find out. We're doing this all the way until we drain everything. I want to start the next research though. Level 4 is already up. You'll never know. Hey, I've been surprising people. I've been surprising myself. I definitely surprised Scopely. You'll never know. We're going to find out. Let's start another one. We have like 20 of these. Warlord. I hit officers harder than him and I have level 8. We shall find out. JB probably won't cap out on officers. He only has 90k insignia to burn. I don't give a damn about the officers. Okay, speaking of officers, let's take a look at who this guy is and do I even care? Do we care? First off, increase your apex barrier by 10,000 when attacked by a player. PvP. PvP. You're talking to me. Increase your isolated defense by 100% against hostiles and players. He can go rot and burn in hell. I don't care. He's last priority. Read it. When attacked by a player while on a survey ship. Max him by shards. And then use his overflow to get more common credits. Wow. I trust you. But so you're saying that he yields more than just transporter patterns. He yields credits. He has ATA traits for all his new missions. You want me? Okay. Kill First says, first time chatter. He's the strongest stat officer. Is cheap to upgrade, and instead of TPZ awards common wrath credits. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I need your advice now, because what do I invest in? Him or the chest? I'm confused now. Like, I'm unprepared. I'm like in uncharted territory. Haven't done any research. Haven't watched a single video to avoid FOMO. I didn't look at Jules's charts. I have no idea. Baron John, I got your message, but not right now. Hold on a second. There's too much going on. Tarpy, you want to double pull the daily common wrath credits for 2,400 common a day by intentionally going over cap. True. No, true. I mean, it yields great rewards. I agree. Let someone up on voice. Oh. Okay. All right, let's do... I haven't done voice before, so I need to add something to OBS. Hold on a second. Let me add this to OBS, and then... I'm so unprepared for this. I'm trying to add this. And let me see the results of the poll. People say level 7. Okay, got it. Let me go to my Discord for a second. Oh my god. There's so much going on. I can't keep up with this. Guys, it's too complicated. I don't want to be dealing with technicalities now during the stream. It's just too much. Yeah, not right now. Okay, no worries. It's a bunch of stuff. We'll get it. Yeah. Okay. So, both are important. The poll question was what level favor, I mean, the chest research I'm going to be capping. Now, I agree that he's important. Okay. I love the points you bring up. Now, let me analyze it with my free-to-play ops progression obsessive brain for a second. If I claim an additional chest here, which today is already toasted, but for tomorrow, I'll be getting more planetary charts, and I'll be getting more speed ups for assignments. That's very important. Compared to the chest, the away team's chest, the stream stuff is complicated, the FC stuff isn't so much once you do it. Got it. Okay, now here, I'll be getting more Pioneer's Crest and this. Technically, the other one is more important than this. This is exciting, but the other one is more important. Both equally important, though. Look at his lower deck ability and how high it gets so quickly. But it's PvP, Mark Pat. No, it's PvP. All right. We can agree on one thing, though. All of these missions need to be completed regardless. Otherwise, I don't have the currency to even... I can speed this one up as well. So many freaking things. BD is PvE. Below deck is... Oh, it's PvE? Okay, let me claim this. Okay. I'm calm. I'm cool. We're gonna focus here. Let's look at him again. Increases your anxiolytic defense by 100% against hostiles and players. That is valuable, and it is going to go up. So we have 2 reasons to upgrade him. Yeah, it is PvP and PvE. Thank you for pointing it out. I just got so excited with that chest. I'm like... Okay, well, let's promote him now. Level him up. The description is wrong. It works against every target. No, the description is right. It just says PV. It says player and then after that it says hostiles. Hostiles and players. So, are you saying that the first one works for both? That changes everything. Do the chest first. You can spend some of the extra crests on the double pull or the standard for extra speed ups, but you struggle to maintain double pulls of charts once you burn through. I'm reading. Just can't read it all out loud, but I'm taking it all in. His BD is everything, everything. Okay. Let me do some missions while I marinate in this. They're both good. I mean, the chest is freaking passive income. So many. There are so many currencies. Yes, we can't keep up with this stuff. Kill First says, I'm in the description is inconsistent camp. Players expect certain things when they read hostile, but his below deck ability also includes mission hostiles. Invading entities. Everything. I will say, I did not expect getting that many benefits. Not even close. Now I can understand why people push 60 million reputation all this time. It makes perfect sense now. Okay. Okay. I've been missing out without knowing that I was missing out. Damn. All right. Next one. How much currency do I need to invest in him? I mean, STFC.space. Shout out to the founder, Ripper. Oh, wow. I haven't been here in a while. It has a do-over. What's his... Oh. There he is. There is a chart for that. Yes, there is, huh? Can somebody please link me the chart? Please. I told you to stop slacking. I'm trying, okay? I'm trying! God! People! Have some patience and respect for the noob here. I'm a noob on this. Yeah, this side loop for con champions is really good overall. Yeah, it seems like it. Okay, show me the chart. Show me the chart. There's a chart. Copying it over. We're going to review it together. Oh my god. I can't keep up. This is so much. This is so exciting, too. Time to ban I. Oh, please don't. Please don't. I did raise the price. I'm looking for him. Don't even worry about Joaquim. You will easily max him because the pool for Con SB will also give you the currency to get both officer shards and tier him. See, I will need more data to process this more effectively, but one thing we can agree on, I have to continue with these missions. That they're not gonna complete themselves, so let's claim them and complete them while we talk. Just get Fleet Commander Khan first. Okay, okay. I'll continue working on him. $130. We need more than 30. That's 50 more. So many things to get. guys are driving me crazy. You're an ad. Do we have ad? Ad is gone. Okay, yeah. You guys are back. By the way, happy birthday. Thank you. Yay for June birthday, folks. Yeah. June is an awesome month for birthdays. Beginning of summer. I always celebrated it, you know, like, I know, like, my birthday means summer. Summer break is approaching. Focus, JB, focus. Furry JB. It's the heat. I blame the heat. Where's the mission? Oh, I need to claim it. Mine was recently as well too. I'll go with that level of detail. Yeah. Happy birthday. Belated. Wow, I just won 10 bucks in Lotto. Wow, Worf. Congratulations. Don't give them to Scopely. Spend them on anything else. So Scopely is just going to swallow your money and give you some pixels in return that you're going to get anyway when you just play the game. But that's just my opinion. I'm not shaming anybody. Faction store. Next one. What kind of shoes do you run in? Good question. So, my training shoes, New Balance 1080. I'm kind of, you know, used to them because that was the first pair of actual running shoes that I bought. And I just like the foam support and it's really great. But for racing, I use something else. I'm a fan of New Balance, I gotta say. So I use New Balance Rebel. That model is very light. The shoe weigh almost nothing. And it's actually designed in a way that it doesn't really have, I don't think it has a plate inside, but like, I feel like my average time per mile increases by like, it's 15 to 20 seconds more efficient just by the performance of the shoe and how light it is. So that's what I use. I train with the 1080. I run flat surface, not flat surface, road with Rebel. And I have special ones for trail. But they're not New Balance. I don't remember what they are. Behringer, favor doesn't increase that much per level. And the crest cost becomes very high. Unlock con first, in my opinion. FC con, you said. Well, yeah, there's only one con. It's FC con. Okay, let's proceed with the next one. We need to build up some currency. Have you gotten the New Balance Rebel 5? The latest model I got was about 6 months ago. What happened to the mission? Was about 6 months ago. So if they released another model after that, then no, I don't have 5. Yes, unlock FC, but that also is part of it. Plus, FC Con has hostile shred and officer stats buffs on duty. Good point. Yeah, no, I agree. I need him. I mean, he has PvE value for sure. Where's the freaking mission? It's gone. Great minds. Wait, what? Oh no? Did you run into the bug? Possibly. I can reboot the game if I have to. Yep, the multiplier on the P1s, the faster the crest, and the faster the P1 research. If you did, that's a support ticket. Okay, let me reboot the game for safety, and let's find out. And then we're locked out. The bug is terrible. Need them to reset. Oh yeah. Yeah, Scopely. This is how they're gonna fight me and my efficiency. JB, check the mission screen and look for the mission. You might have to open a ticket. Yeah, I will. I don't have the mission. Let's see if it shows up. Yeah, I have to open a ticket then. If you purchase the mission unlock before claiming the reward from the previous run, you're deadlocked. I suppose I did that. How much currency do I have? $8,000. Not enough. Okay. Then we're stuck. Damn. Yes, ticket. I shall open a ticket. Okay, well, I gotta say, this is completely, awesomely unexpected, and I'm excited about this feature. Everything this store has to offer for me now, fantastic. Psych says, if you don't complete the mission before purchasing another, then you win a support ticket. Yeah, that's basically what I've done. Sometimes they are very fast on it. I've done it twice in 2 days. With all that excitement. Okay, so I guess we hold it here. I don't think I can run another tier of this research, but we already established that I shouldn't. But I'm just curious. Yeah, no, 14,000 is the next one. Okay. I just wanted to see this prime because I was going to finish it. Okay, let me cook not too long G6 research. This is how I slow cook them with a single queue. So let me just throw one in there. I'm starting to carve into the deeper end of G6 research. So I'll throw one of these in. I'm curious, how many epic T5 officers do you have? Let's review my officers. Epics start from here. 7, and every row has 11. So 18, 29, 40, 42. And I can, in theory, get 2 more. I just didn't push them. I didn't spend the officer XP on them. So 42, but technically 44. If you have the TPs maxed, that's 37 minimum. I have the TPs. Oh yeah. I have like 10 million extra. Like, just release the next one. You need max tiered, not max leveled. Yeah. So max tiered I have 44. I mean, I think you just need them promoted, not maxed. Correct. Yeah. Yeah, so I have 44 promoted. Tier 8 on con favor then. Vote wins. Oh, the vote. Yes, let's take a look at the vote. You guys said something? Yeah, 7. Anyway. It just got foobarred. Scopely. Fix the damn thing. So what should we do next now? So opening a ticket, I'm not gonna do that now. I'm not in the mood. I don't want to do MU. I'm MU'd out. You can also check in the augment store on the epic pool. Oh yeah. Just to show you how I don't really look at the new features unless they actually apply to me. It's kind of like how I train my brain to... It says I have 45? I guess I have 45 of them. It's a way for me to avoid FOMO. It's just like, if I can't reach it yet, why even looking? Up at the top. Tier 3 out of 5. Oh, tier 4 is 45. Whatever, I have 44. So one more and then I can get the next one. But I don't claim these. I have a better use for my Epic credits right now. I think that is 45 for the next. Yes, you're correct. Robert on YouTube. I recently bought Mizuno Neo Zen running shoes. Getting used to them. Yeah, there's so many good ones. I mean, my running club, I ran with different running clubs. One of them was actually inviting some different vendors, and we tried different ones just for the 3 to 5 mile run. But it's like a comfort thing, right? I mean, once you're used to a certain shoe, a training shoe, and it supports you, and I still try new ones, but nothing reached that level. The 1080s, New Balance, I love it. T4 is 45, yeah. Max Joaquim, when you get there. Yeah, I'll open a ticket, they'll unlock it, I'll finish doing these, I'll max. There's so many things to max. Very different from A6 Nova Blast. Yeah, I don't even know. I think you have more knowledge in the models than I do. Tarpy Mizuno's too skinny for my paddle feet. Oh yeah, Tarpy, weren't we supposed to do, like, you, Ice Wolf, and myself do like a triathlon of some kind, and I'm doing the running and then she's doing the swimming and you're doing the biking? I don't know if we chose one, but I'm down for that. We can stream it live, or we can at least record it for people to see. Yeah, like next year. Okay. Yeah, totally. By then I should have... so, Behringer was generous to just fund my new gaming chair that I'm going to be ordering also after the stream. And my next project is start working towards a real live stream, because I want to do some things outdoors. I'm supposed to climb trees. I'm supposed to do archery. I like going to conventions. So when I go to conventions, I want to actually stream it live. And I need some basic real life streaming gear for that. Even on a budget list, you still need a decent amount. So whenever I have that set up, I can start going on some real life streams, and then hopefully by then we will have a triathlon, and then we can just stream the whole thing. I need to get my literal butt in shape to bike that long. We can choose a short one. I mean, we don't have to go for like a half Ironman or something like that. No, choose a short one. I mean, again, let's start with a short one. And if we all enjoy it and it goes well, we can, you know, increase it. We can upgrade. We can ops up to another race and another race. You have to do it gradually. That's one of the things that my running mentors taught me is... I said that on my interview with Mord, which he didn't post yet. So, a little spoiler. But he said that for running and really anything, 3 things that you got to do simultaneously at all times. Number 1, be consistent. Number 2, stay healthy. And number 3, have fun. And always invest in all 3 at all times equally. So be consistent, show up and do it consistently. Be healthy, also mind and body. And have fun, because if you're not having fun, it's not sustainable anyway. And you're not enjoying yourself. So that's true about running, and I found that it's actually true about anything, any venture that I take. So, saying that, whatever we choose for our first triathlon, it needs to be one that you can enjoy doing and not kill yourself doing. Yes, X-Duder, that is life. Agreed 100%. Mind, body, and soul, keep it all healthy. You have to. Yeah. I mean, they're aligned. Like, a healthy mind... an unhealthy mind can affect your body, and an unhealthy body can affect your mind, and vice versa. And so, I don't know if you guys are spiritual or whatever, but, like, you know, I do meditation. I believe, you know, everybody believes in something, unless you are nihilist. Duder, X-Duder, if you get my reference. We quote some stuff from The Big Lebowski, so they have nihilists over there. They believe in nothing. We believe in nothing, Lebowski, nothing. That must be exhausting. Yeah. Berenger, gotta go for real. Rezek, I leave this guy in your hands. Godspeed. Oh, you guys on the same server? I didn't know that. Yeah, thank you, Berenger. I will see you on Monday. We're gonna team up on Monday. And thank you so much for the donation, man. I really appreciate that. Free the nukes if only us bots had souls. He's a bot. Free the nukes said it. He's a bot. Sethra5, thank you for the follow. Brett Day, what's up? But here's the thing. They believe in that nothing. So isn't that something? Good point. Yeah, good point. Worf, no gods, no ghosts, no nothing. Well, I don't know. I mean, we can take a little dive into this. We could be very much random. We were just, there was the Big Bang and the world was somehow, reached a point where it can support life and everything can be random. Or there can be some form of a creator, a force, a god, whatever you call it, anything. I mean, something greater than just random chaos. I believe that there is something. I don't know what it is. It's all theoretical, but I don't think we're just randomly here. Sethar says, first time catching your stream, enjoying it. Hope to catch you more often. Yeah, so my 2 days that I'm always on, Monday evening and Saturday morning. And the third day has been shifting around a little bit. I'm trying to find a consistent day for it. I find that either Friday morning or Sunday morning are good candidates. I tried both. And anyway, that's what I'm debating right now. Because weekday evenings are challenging for me. I do make exception on Monday because that's the only day for arenas. But 2 are a little challenging for me. That really takes away from my social life, and I don't like it so much. Tarpy, I'm the same. Too much coincidence in life, but I'm not all that much for overly organized religion. Yeah, as far as religion, I don't want us to get into a debate what is the right religion. That's not the point. But I think that a healthy way for a religion to be implemented in your life is to enrich your life in a way that it enhances it and makes it better. It's guidelines to be, hopefully, a better human being and a better family member and a better parent and a better, anything. It's supposed to enhance and enrich your life. I think that sometimes it can be taken to an extreme level that is actually counterproductive, but everybody should follow whatever they believe, of course. All random, no afterlife, we live, we die, and all, in my opinion. Worf, we could be right, we could be wrong. The thing is, nobody came back to tell the tale. We're all here randomly generated. There's RNG, you're being spawned. The game designer, if there is a game designer, designed the game. We don't know what the game is. And nobody actually beat the game and came back to replay it and remembered enough information to share the tale. Some people claim that they do, but who knows? Brett Day says, I think that's probably the most likely reality, but we can't really know for sure exactly with the information we have on this side of life, death divide. Also remember, Brett Day, we are bound to a limited human brain. We have limited, even though we think we have a lot of understanding, we are locked in a limited human form. We don't know if our interpretation is actually what it is. It's very deep. Exactly. To me, Tarpitude says, if it takes away from your life more than it helps, it's not worth it. I do agree with that. And that goes for a lot of things. Yes. Ex-Duder had a teacher in high school go to India one summer for vacation. One of the leaders of the Hindu temple, or whatever it is, invited them to pray with them. My teacher politely declined because he wasn't Hindu. The reply was, it's okay. We all pray to the same God. Yeah, and again, I mean, also there's the question of, is there a God? Is there not? Some people say that some organized belief groups, I can't even call them religion, whatever they are, maybe religion, don't even have a God. It's fine. I mean, again, it's one giant freaking guess anyway. Just avoid the crazy cults. Half the content on Behind the Bastards is about cult leaders. Yeah, well, apparently, without even trying, I developed a no FOMO cult in STFC. So, I'm guilty in starting a mini cult. That hit deep. Yeah. No, it's I like discussions like that because I don't know, even the whole idea of time travel. Like, I can talk about time travel a lot. Like, okay, Geppy says, my theory is there is a God and I'm not him. Yeah. So, time travel. I have a friend that we're not in touch so much anymore. He moved like to a different part of the country, but we used to live both in SoCal. And we talked a lot about time travel and the possibility, and if there is time travel, how, like, the way to really explore the idea of a time travel is solving the basic paradox. And let me show you what I mean. I will draw this. Okay, you can see this, right? Okay. So let's say this is you, okay? Forgive my bad drawing. And here, you invented a time machine. By the way, I'm left-handed, so writing time machine with my right hand is so bad. Anyway, this is a time machine, okay? This is a time machine. Okay, time travel. Let's figure it out. I don't know. So you invented a time machine. You want to visit, you want to go back 50 years and just see what happened 50 years ago. So you go back 50 years. Okay? Now, you also have parents, okay? You have your parents, okay? Your mom and your dad, okay? So let's do dad and mom, and they have their parents, okay? So that's your grandparents. Anyway, I want to get to the beef of this, so ignore my lame drawing here. You go back 50 years. Something you did accidentally prevented one of the pairs of your grandparents from meeting. Therefore, your dad wasn't born, and therefore, you weren't born, and therefore, you didn't invent a time machine, and therefore, you couldn't go back in time to prevent that from happening. What happens then? The classic paradox. That's what I've been trying to solve. Tarpy, we need more JB draws things in paint with his non-dominant hand as routine. I like that. Brente, I just saw this great movie from 1989 called Millennium about time travelers from far future coming back to the 20th century. It's very good and largely about paradoxes and predestination. Oh yeah, I could take a deep dive to that all day. Neza, as per Neil deGrasse Tyson, time travel is real, one-way trip into future, and we currently all time traveling. Speaking of time travel, Edward says on YouTube, have you seen the Back to the Future movies? Of course. But that's the thing. So my theory about this is different than Back to the Future. Also, the change, in my opinion, needs to be immediate. In the movie, for dramatic effect, it took a week for him to disappear. But anyway, I'm left-handed too. Nice, Wolfa Chat. Yeah, left-handed are creative people in general. McShizman? I can't read that shade of blue. McShizman. Even just a rule of the time machine can only travel back as early as when the time machine was created handles a number of paradoxes. I think that that's just wishful thinking. If there is a time travel and you can move back in time, then there's no limit on that. So here's my theory in this situation. Grandfather paradox. Yeah, that's the classic paradox. In my opinion, the two possibilities. If you prevent that from happening and you didn't invent a time machine, you basically, it's going to be a loop that has two results. The first result is nothing happens and you're being born and invent a time machine. And the other one is you stop yourself from happening. So it's not really a parallel universe. But anyway, that one can break your head. The theory that I have that simplifies this, once somebody travels in time, they created a separate entity. They become a separate entity that is an addition, an add-on to the timeline, the point in time that they reached. So in this case, you, the entity, the version of you that invented the time machine that went back in time is going to stay alive. And you is not going to be born because of this. That's my theory on this one. if time travel was possible. And I want to test it. Anybody has a time machine? Let's test it now. Free the nukes. Fact, we all time travel all day walking around. Yeah. Brett Day Millennium is so forgotten. It just posted in full on YouTube and MGM. Doesn't care. Yeah, I'll watch that later. In fact, I'm getting hungry. It's almost 2 o'clock Pacific time. I've been on since 9:30. So much fun. It took a week because he could still fix it. Yeah, I guess that's true. They kind of left it open. Predestination movie, that was freaking brilliant. Is a great time travel loop. Mine. Oh, yeah. I remember I watched it in the theater with that friend of mine that I told you about with time travel, and we're like, what the F was that? Yeah. Almost midnight for you, Ingrim? Yeah, guys, thank you so much for everything, for hanging out, for all the raiders. We crossed over 100 people at a certain point. Free the nukes. I'll read your comment, then we'll be done. Walking like any movement through space is technically a form of time travel due to time dilation. While the effect is minuscule, faster movement causes time to pass slightly slower relatively to a stationary observer. This is consequences of Einstein's theories of relativity, which describes time and space as interwoven components of space-time. Yes, I see that, and also different beings have a different time interpretation. Ingram, thank you for the sub. Thank you so much. You gifted a sub to somebody. Wait. To All is Real. All's for real. Thank you for the gifted sub. Yeah, so, I mean, a dog may experience time differently. A bee, differently. A cucaracha, differently. I can't say that name. That's a disgusting freaking creature. Let's not go there. A kid, an adult, whoever. Like, I also find that as I grow up, every year feels like it accelerates. It moves slightly faster than the one before it. So when I was in my teens, time seemed much longer, and now it's shorter. So it is interpretational. Anyway, let's find somebody to raid, and we can continue this deep discussion next time. I am going to take a look at rating options for the same category. We have Forever Troy and Atari. And let me see if we have somebody else doing something else. Oh, we have CDB2U doing something else. But we rated him yesterday, so. The older you get, the less of a percentage of your life a year is, so it feels shorter. Yeah, I guess there's a good point there. Kree? I don't see Kree. Is she on? If she is, we shall raid her, because I don't think I rated her in a while. I do have her on follow, but I don't see her. Let me see. Oh, yeah, she's on. Oh, she just went up. And she's on just... She has a birthday stream as well? Oh, yeah. Yeah, let's raid her. I'm starting the raid there. Awesome. Yeah, she's live, and apparently we both have a birthday in June. So there we go. Another June birthday girl. Yeah, she's live. All right, guys. Thank you so much. I'm going to see you Monday. I'm going to team up with Behringer. And I have a video that I already recorded, and I need to finish editing, and I'll try to release that as soon as possible. And we're moving over now.